Hello everybody and welcome to BrickVault. My name's Jack and today is the first time we've streamed in a while. I know we missed a few days. This last weekend was a bit crazy for both myself and for Mike, so yeah, we had some other things to attend to. I was actually up in the Bay Area. I flew back into San Diego yesterday, so I wasn't around. And yeah, so anyways, we didn't stream Monday or Tuesday, but today is Wednesday, and today is a big old fat day. I don't know if you can hear me, but this is the Kwik-E-Mart. That's right, the Simpsons set. This is not yet retired. Not retired yet. I'm going to stand up. But it's going to be soon. I think it is on the soon-to-be retired list. So, anyways, it's awesome. It's got a lot of the main characters from the classic TV show Simpsons. And let me just show the back. This set is recommended for ages 12 and up, though. It is set number 71016, and it has 2,179 pieces. Lots of cool, like, exclusive little things that you can get from the set in terms of prints and parts. And these are the minifigs included. We've got Apu, Bart, Homer, Marge, Police Chief Wiggum, and Snake. So anyways, we've actually had this set for a while. We picked it up sort of semi on sale a while back, and we are in the process of getting all of the Lego figs for, all of the minifigs for the Simpsons line. That includes all collectible minifigs from the series, all the Dimensions Simpsons figures, and all of the figs from these two big sets that the Simpsons came out with, which was the Kwik-E-Mart and, of course, the Simpsons house. So I'm kind of balancing this box kind of on the edge of the table, but there it is. Set is open. That's right, I got a haircut. I got a haircut this morning. I should have gotten it before I went to the convention in Bricks by the Bay, but I got it afterwards. Whew. See how many bags are in here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Some fell. Okay. So, let's see what we got. I'm going to zoom this camera out just a tad. What the heck is in here? So, it looks like, I don't know what the numbers go up to. There's a number 2. There's a number 8. Does it go higher than the number 8? There's 5. Unmarked bag 1. There's another number 8. Number 3. There's a number 1. I'm going to need number 1. A few more loose pieces, some larger ones. This is going to be awesome. Mike's in. This is the first day. Mike, I haven't seen you since Friday? Thursday? Friday. Yeah.
No, Thursday.
Was it Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mike since Thursday. And today's what? It's been a whole week.
No, it's Tuesday.
Okay, so there's almost a whole week.
Well, I worked yesterday and you were just...
True. I was...
just hanging in the Bay Area.
It's true. This is true. Alright, I'm tossing all the bags that I don't need off the table right now because they just clutter up the table. But the numbers go up to 8, and there's some cool... What are these for? I feel like I've seen these from like train sets.
Oh yeah, those are like train carriages.
Yeah. These are cool. I like these parts. And a ton of stickers. This is a little bit overblown from far away, but yeah, tons of stickers. And it looks like just one very large manual.
For this set. Yeah, I may jump in later.
Yeah.
I just got some stuff to do.
Mike and I might switch off because I got emails to write and a bunch of other things to do today. So
maybe I can help Jack.
Technically, I'm on the thumbnail, but
I can get a second manual. It's like an old set.
That's true. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Looks like there's only one bag one, which is crazy.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Sorry guys about skipping the stream. See important stuff happening for the last few days. So.
Yeah. We try to keep it. We're actually pretty good about keeping it consistent. It's very few times. We get 3 of these ones. I didn't know.
All right, I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna.
Booyah. Anyone else thing lagging too? It's not lagging. Oh, brother from another brick. Favorite minifig from the Simpsons minifig series. Let's check the stream health. Yeah, we're fine. We're good.
No lag.
Hello, brother from another brick. $2 donation. Thank you, sir. Always coming in hot with the hot questions. Favorite fig from the Simpsons minifig series. Well, we got all of the figs from the collectible series, both of them. And for me, I think they did a good job with all of them in general. And it comes down to just sort of my favorite characters within the series. Because I don't feel like they did a bad job on like any of the minifigs. I would say Mr. Burns is pretty awesome. I think he comes with the glowing radioactive sort of plutonium or whatever the heck that is. Boom! You guys are the best for these kinds of bids. Thank you, Maverick. I'm opening this up right now. It looks like I think we're building Snake first. This looks like Snake's pieces. But yeah, that's my favorite minifig from the series is Burns, just because Burns is my favorite. Oh, sweet. We're doing Police Chief and this one. It's $73 Lego Spider-Man Battle Bridge. Oh. Boom. Creepin' Don just followed us on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait. Let me get the feed over from... Heyo, Sam Davies, Deadpool Wilson 1. We got some people jumping in on the stream. Love it, love it, love it. All right, now I'm getting this thing open. I'm going to probably zoom the camera in a bit, too. I had it way out because I wanted you to see all the bags, but it's going to be considerably smaller when I start actually building. Oh, these are some really cool stickers. Oh, love these big single manuals. Just one big fat book. All right. So bag number 1. Oh, wow. Sweet. Oh, the Kwik-E-Mart doesn't actually have a roof, which is kind of interesting. I mean, it has the side parts, side panelings for a roof, but not an actual roof. So we're actually just building the car and the figs. So I'm going to zoom it in a bit. What's your favorite set? Ultimate Collector Series Slave 1. But you know what? I'm probably going to like Ultimate Collector Series Falcon more when that comes out. And it's... I don't know if they're going to release the pic... I saw that. It's kind of like, all right, I don't care about the manual. I saw it. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, yeah. It's similar to how they did the manual for the Death Star. Yeah, they're teasing the manual for the Falcon now.
The picture, but they used like this time around. They used like a heavy, thick cardboard.
I'm sure they did. Yeah.
So it's not like.
Jack, what's your favorite non-UCS Star Wars set? Non-UCS Star Wars set. Ooh, there's so many good ones. I really like, I mean, the ATST from the last round. I think that came from Rogue One sets. That was such a cool ATST. I don't know. I don't usually have lots of favorites. I know everybody loves talking about favorites and like, this is the best, nothing else is better. But I don't know. There's so many good ones out there. Oh, just got Ghostbusters. You're the best channel ever. Thank you, Mr. Banana Pancakes. Oh man, I haven't had breakfast today. Now I want banana pancakes. Why did you do that to me? Oh, I have $200. Which set should I buy, please? And Escondido, you my idol.
You can make a donation to us.
$200. I don't know. I always feel bad about giving recommendations to sets. I say generally speaking, the Lego Ninjago movie sets are all a pretty darn good deal. Heyo! What was that? Brother from another brick donated $2 via super chat. I got like the notification. Is that? Oh, you did. Will you guys ever review old 2006 Batman sets? Maybe. Let's see. I'm trying to think now. Like 2006 Batman. There was the original Arkham Asylum. I think that was when they had the ridiculous Bat Tank too, right? Was that 2006? It might have been like the year after. Those are cool. Those are definitely cool. But we have all the figs from it, so I have to say that the incentive to go out and buy like a really old set like that with already having the sets, maybe not. I don't know. There's always a chance in the future. We might start expanding out to some of the older stuff, but maybe not. Just time will tell, I have a feeling. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Here we go. Let's see if I can't knock this out a little bit quicker. If I take too long, Mike will just take over and he'll finish it off. Number 1 doofus. Wow, is that really what the license plate says on Police Chief Wiggum's bump? It says number 1 doofus. Come on, focus. Yeah, it says number 1 doofus on his license plate. I did not know that. That is, I'm learning new things. Do you guys use BrickSet? Yes. We use BrickSet, but I gotta say, for the news and stuff, a lot of the stuff that I'm more interested in, I usually go to the BrickFan instead. The BrickSet is pretty legit. They have some really cool articles too. But I think in terms of like a site that I visit more often, I would say I visit the BrickFan more often. And then yeah, we use BrickLink for all of our Lego ordering. How How is everyone today? Very good, very good. You are my favorite YouTube channel, Jackie. You're awesome. Please keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Feels good to be back. Be doing live streams from having been gone for so long. Sort of miss it after a while. You know, also miss building the Lego that goes along with it. But Bricks by the Bay was an awesome convention. Lots of cool people, lots of really good builds. I'm gonna have a couple of little episodes come out for that probably tomorrow. Those episodes usually don't take a huge amount of time to edit and put together. So I'm looking forward to showing you guys all the cool stuff that I saw at Bricks by the Bay. I flew over and I packed up my camera bag and then I left it here in San Diego. So I actually had to call a friend of mine up in San Diego, or sorry, in the Bay Area, and borrow his DSLR. So if the zooming in and out function is a little bit funky in tomorrow's videos, it's because I was not used to working with his type of camera. Boom. All right. So yeah, but it's cool. There was some really cool castle stuff. Like the theme was sort of California dreaming, but people did some amazing castle builds. That was the main thing that sort of stood out to me, was all the castle stuff. Really, really cool. Probably some of the best castles I think I've ever seen. It's a really cool guy. Just like, I don't know, like people just. I always get amazed, and I think that's the best thing about going to conventions and you see something new and you're like, this is amazing. I never would have imagined anybody would have done this, but there it is. There people go. They're doing it, you know. I feel like it's just, it gets more amazing like every time I keep going. Yeah, so not disappointed at all. I was really quite happy with all the stuff I was seeing. Let's see. I started collecting Lego in the year 2000. That's a while ago. You probably have some crazy rare stuff if that's what you're doing. Very cool. Just knocking out. Can't see the details a lot here, but you can guess what this is. This is, I mean, think about it. There's one vehicle in the set. We got the police chief. We got Snake. So, yeah, this is definitely Wiggins' car. What Star Wars character are you surprised isn't a minifig yet? Oh, let's see, that isn't a minifig. I'm trying to think from like the original. I'm trying to think from the original series, from the original trilogy. I feel like they could have done. Oh wait, no, they did do Uncle Owen, I think. Hold on. I don't know who isn't a minifig in the. I guess we can expand the question out to the later movies as well. Oh wait! I know, Forlom, Zuckuss. Sorry, not Forlom. They made Forlom just recently, but they didn't do Zuckuss. That's who should be a minifig. There we go. That's my answer. They made the Bounty Hunter set recently, the Bounty Hunter Battle Pack set, and they made Forlom, but they didn't make Zuckuss. And he's the last bounty hunter that's in that lineup on the Super Star Destroyer. Or yeah, the Super Star Destroyer. And that's the guy. That's the guy that they should make next as a Star Wars fig. Hey Jack, I love your channel and your live streams, and just got the Eclipse Fighter. Oh nice. Oh yeah, I remember the Eclipse Fighter. That was a good one. It's got that little sort of wing folding function, if I remember correctly. This goes right in the middle. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move these parts out. I kinda wanna like put the thing down as I build. Move this up here. And boom. Okay. Just moving parts around. All right. Every now and then when I'm checking the stream, I try to look at, like, all the little things. Oh! V7ville has used 111 bits. Thank you. 111 because of the Simpsons. Woo! Awesome. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Oh, here we go. I think this is the headlights we're doing now. Illegal connection. Jack, do you wish that they made a Bail Organa mini? Oh, yeah. Organa. I would, well, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think now. Because there could be some really cool figs that they could make. There's so many. The lore goes on forever. I feel like getting some characters from, like, the Old Republic would be fun. I personally think that Disney should do a Knights of the Old Republic movie. That would be so much better than a Han Solo spin-off, I think. Because, yeah, the actual stuff that happens in that is actually really cool.
I was really enjoying the RPG game that you came up with.
Yeah, no, I love that RPG game. That was so much fun.
I never played the second one, though.
I don't know if I played the second one either. Yeah, so that's something that I think Disney should look into, because, you know, they're trying to create as much stuff from the Star Wars universe as they can while they've got the license. And I think that would be really cool for fans, like longtime fans, but also just be like amazing visually, because the Old Republic is also just like a really cool sort of time period within the lore. So that's something I think LEGO should definitely, Disney should consider. Who else have been here since I started? Awesome Nate Boss. BrickVault, reply to me. It's 2017. It was released 2015. Oh, did I say 2017? Oh, not in the title, but I might have put it in the stream title. Let me see. Is it in the stream title? No, it's not in the stream title. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not in the description. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe, well, it must be somewhere. If somebody can see it right now, then I put it somewhere. On accident, I swear. I thought I changed it, though. Let me see. Where are the rest of these little... Oh, here it is. Where to buy new LEGO sets that are no longer in production? eBay is a pretty good place to start, I would say, if you want to buy a set that's no longer being produced. Bricklink can do that, but I feel like sets on Bricklink often, I don't know, often are always sold a little bit. You can almost always find a better deal if you try out eBay first. That's what I always say. Bricklink is good for finding individual pieces, and like there's certain things I'll use Bricklink for and not even consider anything else. But when it comes to like a super exclusive minifig or a complete set that's out of production, try eBay first. That is a better bet. Definitely a better bet. All right, we're building up some wheel wells. Do you dust off all your Lego? If so, how? Not that often. There's good techniques out there that we don't use, basically. I've gone through once or twice and just we've got a high pressure air sprayer. It's pretty good, but I don't know. Like, we don't dust off the Lego very often. We probably should. We totally should. We do there's a lot of vacuuming that happens though in the studio, and that's usually a pretty good preventative measure. If you vacuum more often, it reduces the amount of dusting you need to do by a pretty significant amount. And so because this is a studio and there aren't really a whole lot of people coming in and out, and it gets vacuumed like once a week, then usually this place is actually pretty clean. So yeah, we don't do a lot of like major cool dusting techniques, but I think we just in general keep this place decently taken care of, and that's you know half the battle right there. So I'm trying to look at number 35. Oh man, there's so many stickers on this. Some kind of cool stickers though. These ones, I don't really see the point exactly. Like they, you know, they wanted to get the detailing to match, you know, what Wiggins, what the readers would be like from the movie. Sorry, from the show. I guess they did the movie also. But at a certain point, it's just kind of like, yeah, you don't need to. You could have done a sort of regular kind of bit. This is a good detail though. I like this. The donut on his dashboard. That's always nice. So Wiggins has a nice little donut, half-eaten donut on his dashboard. Oh, and we're doing this too. Nice. Cats or dogs? Which is better? Dogs. I would choose dogs. Love them both. But I say dogs are better. My roommate's got a pretty awesome cat. It's like this really fat sort of calico cat that just kind of hangs out and you just kind of... He's like really fat and you can just kind of walk up to him and he just lays down and you rub his belly. I like that cat. It's a good cat. But I like dogs more than cats in general. Just my own personal preference. Where is that last one? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're finally putting out some of the nicer detailing. Will you stream the new UCS Millennium Falcon? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The answer is yes, a million times yes. That Falcon is definitely getting streamed on our channel whenever it does come out. And it's probably going to be a 2-day stream. Because they're releasing all this very specific information. Like they said, it's going to be 4.86 times bigger than the Creator School Bus, which means I think they're trying to make a very direct stab at how many parts it's going to be, which is going to be over 8,000 pieces. I remember I did the math on it, and it was like 8,190 something, I think. A lot of pieces. So even if Mike and I both tackle it at the same time, which I hope there is multiple manuals, but it looks like just one big one, it means that it's going to take forever, at least 2 streams to finish the whole thing because it's just so massive. So hopefully if we get our hands on that thing as early as possible, of course, but whenever we do, yeah, it's just going to be streaming for days, and then eventually, yeah, we'll finish the whole thing. It's going to be awesome. Why do you have Lego not capitalized on a new Cloud City set due to its popularity? Do we not have Cloud City? Wait, what? No, we don't have the Cloud City set. Oh. Some people think it's Cloud City coming. Cloud City would be a cool set if they did an 8,000 piece Cloud City set. I wouldn't be too disappointed, but it's not. I mean, it is the Falcon. That would be a pretty epic troll though, if Lego trolled us and was just like, just kidding, it was something else the whole time. I would be like, hats off to you, Lego. They set the rumors in motion like a year ahead of time. Yeah, but the thing is like, what would be the advantage of them lying? It's like, actually, it's this set. I know you guys got excited for this, but it's actually this. It's like, unless it's significantly better than the Falcon, everyone's going to be disappointed. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it wouldn't make sense for them to lie about what's coming out. Dang it. I know there's another little... Oh, here we go. Cheese wedge. And this is going to go there. So it says 911 red on the back. Oh, yeah, just like a lot of police cars will have that. Like just a little tiny 911, just kind of graphic or print or whatever right on the back of their car. I've seen that before. Let's get another one up. These stickers aren't that good of quality. I feel like they're the slightly older version of stickers. Okay, let's see if I can get it sort of... Oh, it's not that centered. It's not that easy to get those little ones on. Have you seen the new Jackie Chan clip of the movie? Talking about Ninjago? I mean, I've seen a clip where Jackie Chan says something. His voice does not match up with Wu at all, with Master Wu. Like, I get that they got Jackie Chan. He's like the most famous kung fu martial artist actor in the world. He's just amazing. Love Jackie Chan. So I get why they got him to play the voice, because that's like a huge ticket seller. He's Master Wu, yeah. His voice doesn't match the character at all, though. Like, not even a little bit. It's like, yeah, it's cool that you got him, but like it doesn't really make sense. Well, like, you hear Jackie Chan, and he's got such a distinct voice that I just always see his face when I hear his voice. And Master Wu is like this old wise man, you know? Like, he doesn't, I don't know. Jackie Chan doesn't look like half the guy's age that Master Wu is, so it's like, it doesn't make any sense. My own personal opinion. Just saw pictures of the Millennium Falcon build. It cannot fit on the desk. Oh, you mean the new one? If you saw pictures of the new one, that is first time hearing of the actual set pictures being released. I'm not saying it's not possible. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a leak any day now before the actual set gets released. Yeah, like, possible leaks are pretty much on the table any day up until the actual release day.
People think like the Lego created a pattern, like every Tuesday there's a rumor.
Oh yeah?
There's like this teaser.
Mm-hmm.
So last Tuesday was the box that everyone that's crazy about.
Oh yeah.
And this Tuesday was the manual.
Oh, okay.
And who knows, maybe something.
Maybe the minifigs or something?
Something more clever is gonna show up.
It'd be cool, like, I'm trying to think, it'd be cool if they managed to get like a new minifig in there that, like, I don't know, that you like wouldn't be able to know anything about. I'm trying to think what new figure could they put on the Falcon that like we haven't already gotten. I was thinking Lando when he's flying the Falcon in the final battle, and he's kind of wearing like Han Solo's, or he's wearing Han Solo's clothes at the end of Empire Strikes Back, but he's also wearing like a similar thing when he's flying in the final battle, and he's got that co-pilot. What's his co-pilot's name? That alien guy? Yeah, I don't remember either. I think that would be kind of cool to get like those two guys from like the final battle. That could be pretty good. Oh, nice. Oh, oops. I put that in the wrong spot. Dang it. Darn it. Wrong spot. Alright, let's try that again. Jack, what is your favorite Lego TV show? Don't really watch the Lego TV shows. There's Ninjago, and then there's Nexonites, and I guess the Unikitty show's coming out. There was Bionicle. I don't know. I didn't really watch any of it, gotta say. There's so many good shows out there, and being the age that I am, the Lego shows don't really, they don't really appeal to me. I love Lego. I'm not a big fan of the TV shows. The movies are pretty well made. I like the movies, but they're a totally different caliber, I think, of just a totally different quality, I think. So, yeah, I don't watch the Lego TV shows. You're welcome. Please make a Nerf gun out of Lego, please. That would be cool. I mean, basically, what would shoot better than a spring-loaded shooter out of a Nerf gun? It'd be kind of like make a Nerf gun, but shoot spring-loaded shooters. I guess that would be probably be pretty decent YouTube content, because Nerf is really big on YouTube. Yeah, it's possible. Wonder if we could like talk to a big Nerf channel and be like, let's collab. But I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of Nerf channels. Dude, perfect. Do they do Nerf? I bet they've done a Nerf episode. I'm sure they've done tons of Nerf episodes. It was kind of cool. I liked. Do you ever watch Dr. Disillusion. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, well, there's Dr. Disillusion, and he's kind of cool because he's been basically showing when people fake visual effects or something, like a magician, but really it's just like good camera work and all that stuff, and it's yeah. But he does it to like YouTube videos. He'll do it to professionals. He'll basically anybody that some people think is like a real effect. He'll just point out exactly how they digitally clipped this image and then overlaid it with another thing. And it was funny. He did a video on like all these other guys. I can't remember. He was like talking about this one magician or this one, these people making one shot, like this amazing basketball shot or something. And he showed Dude Perfect videos, and he was just like, yep, they don't fake it. They're actually all really good. They're actually all amazingly good at doing that stuff. Like, there's so many other channels that do the same stuff as them, and they pretty much all fake it, except for Dude Perfect. They actually do it real, like, every time. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's, like, very encouraging. I was like, because I was almost expecting them to be bad. Like, I was almost expecting them to be just, like, fake whatever stuff, but he goes into it and he's just like, nope, they are actually really talented. Who knows, maybe it'll come out later that they were faking some of the stuff. Thought you already had built this. Nope, we have not built this already, Rocky 24. Here we go. And that's a nice little build for the trunk. So simple. Easy peasy. Oh, nice. We're almost done with this, by the way. I didn't even really realize how well this thing had taken shape until it's basically done now. Just about there. Doesn't look like it's going to be that easy to get minifigs in and out of this set, though. I think that's kind of too bad. I'm already looking at it right now, and it looks a little bit like, it'll take a little bit of time and effort to kind of make sure to get a guy in. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Here's Arkham Asylum. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty. Which one do you like more? Here, let me just add the roof. Let's see which one looks better.
That's for Arkham Asylum, the latest Batman movie set.
Yeah.
It was like I saw this vehicle, and it's like that looks like the Simpsons.
It does. You're right. It does look like the Simpsons one.
It even looks better than the Simpsons.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Which one is better? Let me finish putting this little head thing on it, and then I'll show you guys, and you can be the judge yourself. Okay, so this is gonna go in the back here. I think Arkham is okay. Hold on, let me get the wheels on. You guys can judge. This is the one I built just now. I'm making the wheels for it, and this is the Arkham Asylum, the new Lego Batman movie Arkham Asylum vehicle. I like the colors better in the Arkham Asylum vehicle, but this is trying to be true to the show, which is trying to be true to just sort of real life in general. So you can't judge it too hard on that. Okay, yeah. Let's see which one looks better. Just getting the wheels on, and then we will be good. Let's see. Comparison, conschmerison. All right. Now, this is bigger. This is longer, a little bit. Actually, wait. Yeah, it's longer by like 2 studs. Yeah, it's like longer by 2 studs. Same width, but because this has wheel wells, it kind of sticks out ever so slightly more. Same height, I think. It's like this roof kind of looks a little better. Actually, I don't know. I almost like it a little bit flatter. They're pretty similar. This front bumper, I think, is better. And then in the back, what does this look like in the back? Oh, you know what? They did the exact same build for the trunk. It is the exact same build for the trunk. It's the same exact technique, everything. It's totally same. Oh wait, yeah, and I didn't put the extra handcuffs. There's 2 handcuffs. I think one's technically a spare, and this is also a spare for the police chief. Well, you might as well just put it in the trunk. you know, keep the spares in there. That makes sense. Interesting. Kind of like the color combination better on this, but they're pretty darn similar. You know what? They're almost the same. Anyways, that's kind of fun. All right. So let's move on to bag number 2. I think there's a couple of them. And bag number 2 is actually the beginning of the Kwik-E-Mart itself.
Who needs the Kwik-E-Mart?
Heyo! Kwik-E-Mart, let's do this.
I keep like hearing this song in my head, like, you know, I was singing.
Yeah.
Like when they're like about to close Kwik-E-Mart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
I was like going in the song like super sad, like, who needs the Kwik-E-Mart?
Who needs
I need the Kwik-E-Mart. It was like, it was a sad song from my school, like, it was like, saying, broken contracts for ages.
Pour a poo. Watching Simpsons. Alright, let's get... These are actually kind of a bigger set of bags, I think, than maybe some of the other ones. What? Brick Lover 24 has leaked pictures of the Falcon on YouTube? Are they real, though? See, that's the thing, is people have been leaking pictures. People have been leaking pictures on YouTube for a really long time of the Falcon. And I think Just Too Good went through it, or maybe it was Man Productions, it was somebody. They went through it and they were just like, this is all fake. This is fake. This is fake. This is fake. Yeah, so, like, if there's leaked pictures, I will check it out. If I can find leaked pictures, I'll let you guys know and be like, these are the links. Okay, people keep on saying this guy's name, Brick Lover 24. Yeah, it's fake. Mike's looking at it right now. He says it's fake. Just like it was probably the exact same. Oh yeah. It's probably So Nexo Motion 5. Those are fake pictures. They've been debunked. Not real. Fake. Fake. I like apples and bananas. Thanks for changing it, man. I appreciate it a lot. You like apples and bananas?
24 to your name every single time.
24? Yeah, it's a really common number to add to your name.
It's like
It is. It's a super common thing.
In Poland, there's a thing. All those like really bad online shops are adding 24 their names because like I don't know, like 24/7, always available, things like that. And it's like it's so stupid.
It's just cheesy.
It's
yeah.
Like, there's a portal like eBay.
Yeah.
And basically it says like, let's sell things 24.pl. Or like something like that.
Well, you know what's funny is
stupid. Like,
they do that in Korea. They've got 24, but also the number 8 because it's like super lucky. So like every single business is like this 888. You know, like 888 car wash, 888 this, and it's just like the lucky number. But then there's also 24, so it goes like 24 888. Yeah. Got a few people jumping in on the stream. Lude Prim has followed on Twitch. Bondi Clickinton. Wow, Bondi Clickinton. Thank you. And then from YouTube is Camzil Play, JH, Brick Film Studio 7, Dave Jack 82, Jessica 1983. Nicodem, that might have been a Polish name, I'm not sure. Maverick Thompson, SMCG319, Courtney Green, Gameplays, Major Wyatt, NMS9 Skills, and Jay Destroys. Mr. Banana Pancakes was the last time. So anyways, thank you all for jumping in. Always appreciate seeing new faces, new names, really, not faces, but they're sort of your digital faces? Is that a way to say it? I doubt it. But anyways, yeah, always love it. Seeing new people come out, and we're building up the base right now. Heyo! I heard something. Mash Bam Pow just subscribed on Twitch. Hello! Hello! Hello, hello. Oh, you just subscribed on Twitch. Thank you, Mash Bam Pal. Awesome. Thank you for using your Prime subscription option on us. Always appreciate that. It's kind of cool. It tells you if it's Prime or not. See, from Amazon Prime.
Oh, nice.
We're still pretty new on like following all the Twitch stuff. Like, cause we started streaming on YouTube, and then every new thing that we add, we have to add like sort of another window added to the stream. So we actually have another laptop now that keeps track of certain types of subscriptions, and then, you know, comments, and oh, that's such a cool hype thing. Brick and Nick. Oh, Brick and Nick, hey. How's it going? Jumping in. Is that like your own, did you make that graphic for yourself? That thing's awesome. I want it. Mike, we need to make a special graphic for subscribers. Do you like have to make it in like a certain program? Do you like do 8-bit? Yeah, we have to like figure that out. I've got some ideas on what to do for that. Oh, Maverick Thompson, you had to resubscribe. I was thinking I saw your name before when I was like, did Maverick just resubscribe? Somebody, I guess you lost a bunch of contacts or something. Somebody unsubscribed you to a lot of things. That stinks. You know what? I saw this video. Mike, do you know the name of that channel that has the that blind guy who's like the host, and he does a lot of really fun videos about just sort of like what it's like to be blind and stuff, and he's actually a pretty fun YouTuber. You know, he'll feel things with his hands and like try to figure out what they are and stuff, and or just talk about like how does a blind person do this, and it's sort of like an informative channel, but it's also very entertaining. He made a video the other day about how even people that click the subscribe bell on his channel still don't get notifications, and he's been watching his notifications like drop significantly. Isn't that crazy? Heyo, just subscribed. Sasquatch 584. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. That is so sweet. Resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you. Got some subs coming back in. Oh my god, I feel so happy. Yeah, we need to make a special infographic. I like the Unikitty that pops up for that. But I feel like I think when you're on Twitch, you can make.
Oh no, you can make a special emoji.
We can make a special emoji. That's what it is.
Like the infographic is like from Mira.
Oh, okay.
You can customize that too.
Okay, I see.
Which allows us to make a special like chat item.
Yeah, we need to. Yeah, every week it's like, oh, what else can we do to kind of just make it feel more legit? Congratulations. Thank you. September.
Yeah, some streamers like took like a year to like set up their skills like the way they have.
Oh yeah.
All this fancy stuff they have.
That's the thing about streams is like you can work on it forever and like just never stop. Yeah, you'll always find something new to put onto the stream. This is cool. Wow. So this is definitely the front. I think this is right here the front entrance to the Kwik-E-Mart. If I'm gonna guess, I'm not entirely sure. Can you make an emoji and subscriber badges? We want to. Yes, yes, yes. We want to. We want to. We want to.
I'm just like randomly watching the Dota 2 championships in Seattle.
Oh yeah.
And dude, did you notice like how high value event is that?
Oh, it's amazingly, dude. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. Like the production value they stream on Twitch right now.
Well, you know what?
Production value is like a huge
it's like
football show.
It's like actual TV.
It's so legit, and they have like the winner takes away $10 million. They have a prize pool of 25 million.
Yeah, Mike's just describing to me the
Holy moly.
the Dota 2 championships. Is that happening right now?
Yeah, it's like
that's nuts.
Right now it's the bracket stage.
Mm-hmm.
I come to the finals, but the coverage is so high quality. It's like some Super Bowl stuff.
That is nuts, man.
They present the teams. They have like special VR stuff.
Here you go.
The clothes. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, Mike's just talking about how legit some of those like crazy professional streams are, where it's like it doesn't even feel like, you know, because it's not just like a person setting it up. It's like a whole production company. Yeah. So it's like a whole production company. This is pretty sweet. I like the way this thing's working now. $10 million goes to the winner. And that's for what? You said Dota? Okay. Interesting. I mean, I always knew it was big. I just didn't know it was that big.
It's not.
Hey-oh, Slonky is now following you. Thank you. Slonky77. Slonk, what the heck does Slonky mean? Brick and Nick, really? BrickVault, do you ever bring home the Lego sets you put together? You know what? I don't bring them into my house. What's kind of... the thing is like, I almost prefer to keep them at the studio. I probably spend more time at the studio than at my house anyways. So I see them more often when they're at the studio. And it's cool just sort of seeing the evolution of the studio come together. The idea is, like, I know some channels do a thing where they'll do a review online, or they'll do a review for their channel and then sell the set at a discounted price. So it's like they can make a little bit of money off the review, and then they can make a little bit of money back from selling the set. And that's how like some channels sort of break even or like stay afloat. And then there's other people that, and like for us, it was just like, it kind of gives us a more incentive if we're not reselling any of this stuff at the end, if we're just like building up like this, just like the look of our studio for a long period of time. It also gives us more incentive to try to figure out how to make more videos that, you know, will keep the channel sort of consistently growing. Because sometimes if you're like, oh, if I'm just gonna sell the stuff at the end, then it doesn't give you the same sort of motivation to try to keep producing, like, you know, like the next new sort of content that you think people are gonna like. So sometimes we lose money on reviews and stuff like that, because we'll buy the set and then the review will be very, very little in terms of actual views. I'm like, okay, like let's see if we can figure out a way to make a video where we can break even on it. But we do hold on to everything, and it all stays in the studio. Sometimes things get parted down and used for custom building, but we don't actually sell any of this stuff or get rid of it. Where is it? I'm looking for probably the only 2x3 in the entire... Oh, here it is, of course. It's like in a different section. Okay. Dang it. Where's this other one? Okay, here it is. Nice. Okay, so we're just doing, it's a lot of gray and blue right now. I can tell you at the end of this bag, we're going to start putting together some really cool looking stuff though. BrickVault, what is your favorite Lego set? Favorite Lego set? I've probably gone over the favorite for many, many times. Right now, resting at the top is the UCS Slave 1. It's a totally biased answer. It's not the greatest built set ever. It's just I like the Slave 1, and I think they did a good enough job with it to the point where I can call it my favorite. Whoop. What am I looking for? There it is. Yeah, so we're putting together a lot of the base stuff. This is... Do you think you'll ever do a Lego giveaway? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is the Disney castle in the background, by the way, Willem. And we will do a giveaway. We have not It's all time, guys. You know, like I was on planes in another city last week, and wasn't even. This is my first time like really back in the studio for a while, actually. And it's just part of the thing. We will be doing giveaways. That will be a thing that we introduce into the channel, and hopefully have it be a permanent part of the channel. But it's just time. It just takes time to set everything up. Because I've got so many emails that I want to write today to like different people, different groups, and whatever. That was sort of like my goal today. I was like, I'm going to be writing emails. That's what I want to do. But I still need to get around and actually do it. Brick, what is your least favorite Lego set? Don't have a least favorite. There's definitely sets that have not really worked that well, but I can't say I've got a least favorite. Out of recent memory, there was a really bad Ninjago motorbike set that I really thought was kind of awful. It was maybe like a year or two ago, then it just sort of stuck with me as like a bad set. And I don't know, that Hulk, the Red Hulk versus Red Hulk set, I thought was way overpriced and pretty darn poorly built. So I thought that's probably worse, actually. Even though the minifigs are awesome, just because the minifigs are awesome doesn't mean it should get a pass for being an actual good set. Especially because it almost felt like they sort of purposely didn't care about the set being a good set and people buying the stuff just because they knew it was going to be, what the heck? Oh, I see. Just because they knew it was going to be a popular set because of the figs. So that was probably one of the worst sets I've seen in recent memory. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. What is this? I like the colors. Now we're getting some nice bright colors, guys. This is good. So we're building 3 of these. It's a combination of nice purple and dark blue. BrickVault, do you watch other LEGO review channels? If so, which is your favorite? They like, I've gotten this question before. Yeah, we watch, I don't watch the reviews very much now anymore because we do reviews, other people do reviews, and you know, if you're spending all day doing LEGO reviews, it's not the most interesting content to watch somebody else do a review necessarily. So yeah, we watch other channels. I honestly can't remember the last time I watched somebody else do a review though, because we try to review everything here on the channel. So it's like, no need, you know, to kind of see what other people are saying. But I do like watching other people's sort of specialty videos. Like I'll watch some other YouTubers' news videos, or kind of cool studio update stuff, or custom builds. That's the stuff I usually watch. Just because I've done so much of the reviewing myself that I can't really, I don't find watching reviews that interesting for me anymore. I used to watch a lot more reviews when I was younger, or even when I first started working on the BrickVault channel. I think I was watching more reviews, but now, like, pretty much never. Oop. Jack, do you know when the Garment on set will be released? No. And I want to know because
It's December 1st.
Oh, it's December 1st. Mike says it's December 1st. We got to see it we got to see the full thing at Comic-Con. And I was like, oh, why don't they just sell that here? I want it now. I think the build for the head is really cool, but it is significantly smaller than anything that you see in the movie. It is way smaller. Like the Green Ninja Mech Dragon is smaller, but like not by some huge margin, I don't think. Whereas the Garment on Shark thing, that thing is way smaller. It still kind of looks cool, but it's really small. Hey yo. Jack, what sets would you like to see from the second wave of the Lego Ninjago movie? You know what? I mean, there is Cole's vehicle. What's Cole's vehicle look like again? Oh yeah, it's like that. The Quake mech. Yeah. Obviously that's coming. Like that's not even something I have to say. Oh, I want to see it. Like that is coming, so that'll be cool. And then I don't know. I haven't seen the movie yet, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to sort of know what you want to see next when you don't really know what exactly is coming next. But I'm almost overwhelmingly positive or optimistic about just about everything that's coming out. Ooh, hello. These gonna be all stickers? Oh no, there's prints. Okay, good. I was gonna say. Nice. This is kind of a orange juice box, which is kind of cool. Where are these tops? Because you have series, you say your favorite Lego mocks are made on Flickr. Oh yeah, you guys want to? Oh, you want me to check out a Flickr account? Yeah, Mike and I have probably, I don't even know how many people that we follow on Flickr. It's a lot. It's a lot. We have so many people that we follow on Flickr. Big fan of the Brick Nerd and Brothers Brick. Those guys are like the ultimate curators, I feel like. Because they've been doing it basically just a lot longer than anybody else on the internet. And they just have all of the connections to like all the builders around the world. And a lot of it's just they just follow everybody. And they're really thorough about like checking out cool new stuff. Yeah, I like what they do there. Are you going to add this to your city? Maybe? Maybe throw it in as like a, this is what it looks like in the city, but I don't know if we want to make it like a more permanent stand or more permanent thing like that's going to stay there for a while. I think it'll be kind of funny to just kind of throw it in and be like, this is how it looks compared to everything else. You know what I mean? But it's not the intention of right now to make it like a permanent place. Okay, let's see. We got another one of these. I think this is going to be cheese. These are cheese wedge pieces, but I'm not entirely sure. So we're adding a few more yellow bits. I'm making some of the store internals right now. And the internal part of the Kwik-E-Mart is a million times better than the, you know, the modular grocery store, Green Grocer. Because the Green Grocer had not that much stuff in there. Oh, cool. Okay, and then this little track piece. Need more money for that. Hup. Here we go. So this is kind of nice. Okay, this is going to go into the corner. Where? It's going to go into this corner. Maybe I'll turn this way. Not entirely sure how that's going to work because it's kind of rolling on top of my manual, but I think it'll work. Oh, nice. This is cool. So there's one new little set of shelves, and I'm going to do another one. And each one of these shelves is just so perfectly sort of dense, I feel like. There's just a million little things that you can add. So let's see. You got these two. And then I got these two and these. So this looks like it could be lemonade. But there was kind of already the print for the lemonade thing before. So I don't know what these cartons are exactly. And then this is green. So these could be sodas or anything. Mixers or who knows. Perfumes, soaps. This could be soap actually. Detergent. No idea. It's all kind of a mystery. But you kind of add them in. And there's the first layer at the bottom. Hello, hello. My latest build is Creator Airshow Aces. I like that one. Mr. Bruce, what did I miss? What did you miss? You missed it all. No, yeah, there's some nice little techniques here. This is the sort of slightly slower aspect of the build I feel like right now. But it's gonna definitely add sort of the most sort of fun details at the end when you finish off the whole thing. Okay, here we go. I've gathered all the pieces. And this looks like what? Could that be a milk carton? I think it could be. Hey Jack, I got the Ninjago City Chase Ninjago Movie Maker McLaren 720S and some plates to make the interior of my cargo plane smooth. By the way, I like the Simpsons police car more. All right, Roland. That sounds like you got your hands full, at least for the next few days or maybe even a week or two with all that stuff. And you liked the Simpsons police car more. All right, that's fair. It does look more realistic. I'll give you that. I will give you that. I just sort of liked the sort of the brown leather interior that we got from the Arkham Asylum a little bit more. What do you want to see in the new Millennium Falcon? This is the thing. I want to see an interior. If it's 8,000 pieces, like they're teasing it's going to be, you know, we can say, okay, like it'll be cool to have, you know, a different satellite dish or something, which is what they say is going to be there, a different satellite dish or something like that. But really, like the thing that's really going to blow people away, and it's really going to make it stand out and be totally different, and nothing's going to be able to ever compare to it for like ever, is going to be the interior. If they can flesh out the interior of the set and have it be like amazing still, then that's it. That's what I want. That's what's going to make it sort of, you know, because if they don't have an interior, I'm going to be like, why are they trying to charge $800 for a set? That's already going to make.
Price is 600 right now.
Oh, it's 600? Is that going to be the price?
A lot of people have said like a few Lego stores leaked the price.
Oh, did they? Okay, according to Mike, a few Lego stores may have leaked the price at 600. Still.
I don't know that personally, but I turn around with rumors going on.
So that's those are the current working rumors. Okay. $5.99 is the current working rumor for the Falcon. That is something. Wow. Cool. So this is what we just built up here. Sorry if it's a little overexposed. It probably looks a little better back down there. Yeah. So we've got this, I think, is soap and detergents, right? I don't know. They could be drinks too. I just feel like it's more detergent-y. If that makes any sense. And it goes right there. Okay, so that's actually kind of a lot of... Look at all that color just in the corner. I love that. It's so bright. Sorry if the thing is a bit too bright for you, but it just makes a little bit of sense to... Okay. We're building up the main corner here now. Corner piece, this piece. Just grabbing all the little parts I'm going to need, and we should be good. Okay. Will you build the LEGO World's Spaceship Hug Z? There are instructions and things needed on BrickLink. I saw that, and maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't look that compelling, like that compelling of a ship. So I don't know if I'll go around and do that, but you never know. If the opportunity arises, I might jump on it. Hey Jack, what's your favorite live stream you did? Favorite live stream? I think we had a good time doing the whatchamacallit? The Silent Mary. That was a fun one. The best ones are when Mike and I are both doing the live streams. But when it goes on to 10 hours almost, like for the Ninjago City, it does become more of like a war of attrition. So it's nice to do a live stream for like a few hours, but then if you're going on and on for like several hours until there's like, I don't know what the sweet spot is, but there's a certain sweet spot where you're just like, feels like it's taking too long. Because, you know, Lego sets are made to be worked on for a bit, and then you just kind of do something else if you're feeling tired. You know, it's not like you have to finish it all the way through when you start. That's kind of a weird system, but it sort of turns into that sometimes when we live stream. So sometimes it can feel like sort of a build of attrition. You're just like, whoa, have to finish. Nice. So Can anybody tell me what we're building here? I don't even know. Did my first 12-hour stream this past Sunday. Exhausting. All right, yeah, Brick and Nick. Yeah, because you do a lot of talking too when you stream. You know, and that's what's so different, I feel like, about video game streamers as opposed to people that work sort of like from the creative medium. Because like anybody that's a video game streamer, a lot of what they're doing is playing and they're reacting to the situation as it unfolds. Where us, we are sort of in charge of driving any of the I don't know, I guess entertainment, any of the stuff that's happening. You know, you can discover a few little things here and there during a Lego set, or if you're custom building, you know, you're playing around with, oh, maybe I'll do it this way, or maybe I'll do it that way. But it's a lot of like the person who's doing the streaming is in charge of sort of leading what happens next and how they react and keep talking and keep sort of trying to keep yourself engaged and the people watching engaged. Whereas if it's like a PUBG stream, which is, you know, the ultimate stream, it's crazy stuff just happens. It's like you're just walking and, oh man, oh, there's these guys coming from the hill. Where? Which direction? Oh, this direction. Oh yeah, get behind the tree. Yeah, he's gonna pop from the left side. Boom. Oh, dang it, I missed. Or, you know, like there's things, so much of that is out of your control. And the reason why that's such a fun stream to watch is because the game and the situation and the platform itself is already interesting. Whereas doing something like this and just talking and talking and talking and, you know, trying to read your questions as much as possible, but very much, you know, like missing them sometimes and all that. That is, I feel like it's more difficult. I feel like we have a little bit more of a, you just have to be a bit more attentive, and your energy probably has to be a little bit higher and stuff like that. Because my brother does a lot of live streaming as well. He does a lot of the PUBG stuff, and I don't know if it's the same type of attention that you sort of have to kind of constantly keep pushing forward. Bam. So yeah, we're doing the hard. This is the hard stuff, guys. Can't you tell? This is tough work here. All right. So we have what looks like, I think that's the top layer. Yeah, it is. All right. Oops. You know what? I totally skipped a section. Totally. Before I put this down, there's actually something that's supposed to go here first. So let me build that. Oh yeah, you know what I was working on, guys? See, I don't do a lot of the custom building on live stream. Maybe I should start doing that. I think I'm like subconscious or something. Or self-conscious, not subconscious. What the heck? The complete misuse of that word. No, I'm a little bit self-conscious when I build, and I kind of get like lost in myself. You know, I sort of like that feeling of infinite time and infinite abilities to play around and also like look like an idiot and work on something, and then you realize you messed it up and you're like, of course that was a mess up. Of course it was going to be like that the whole time. Oh, this is great. Easily one of the best graphics in the set. I can't remember the name of this guy. This is basically like the grandpa's friend who's, you know, yeah, you can see that guy. He's frozen inside the freezer because, you know, he's an old guy. He doesn't know what the heck he's doing. He probably wandered in trying to get away from the heat of a hot summer day, and now he's gotten himself trapped inside the freezer. Did we get him as a collectible fig? I can't remember. I have to check. Anyways, so that's him stuck in the freezer. Boom. And let's see, checking out some of the people that just jumped on for the stream. We've got Lego Man Fire has followed on Twitch, as well as Sunset Over Drift 62. Lude Prim. I feel like Lude Prim. Oh yeah, and Brick and Nick is hosting. Thank you, Brick and Nick. Brady Pickles, Gameplay and Animations on YouTube, and Blue Dye Pie, Michael Conley, Steve Saros, Arthur Lee, Sappy Videos Productions 1, Figure Pit Stop, Shadows, Carnage, Reese, Sammy, Seabones. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. That's a great name. James James McFadzine, sorry. Super Dragon 823 just subbed. The Pro Gamer 900, Anthony May, Susan Lee, Lucas Brown, Ronan. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. I just finished one sort of main wall. And this is, oh my gosh. These all have to be drinks. These all have to be food items and drinks because I was like trying to guess on whether or not I was building detergent or something like that. But now that I see the next step, these are all the freezer doors. Or not freezer doors, but like the refrigerator doors. Which means they're all being kept cool, and so it couldn't be detergent. Detergent doesn't need to be kept cool. So that's it. They're all food items, either solid foods or perishables or whatever. All right. Now we know. Now we know. Probably a lot of drinks. It is a Kwik-E-Mart, which is basically, you know, it's a 7-Eleven. It's a AM, PM. It's whatever you got. I don't know what the name of the you know, your classic sort of marts are on the East Coast. Hey, Jack, what is your favorite Simpsons minifig? Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns is my favorite. Mostly because he's just my favorite character. Mr. Burns is my favorite actual guy in the show. He's just so evil. He's just so perfectly evil. I love it. And so I thought he's my favorite character, so he's my favorite fig. They did a good job on all the figs, so it's kind of like whoever your favorite character is. At least that's the way I sort of see it. Okay, here we go. And it looks like you're going to be able to sort of maybe... I probably should have added these cheese wedge pieces before I put this down, but you know me. Hey, Jack, what is the biggest Lego set you made? Well, the city, Ninjago City, is the biggest Lego set I've made, along with Mike. That's the third largest in the world. And the other two is the Millenium Falcon and the Taj Mahal, which are two sets I have not made. And then I built the Technic bucket wheel excavator, which is the biggest of any Technic set. Whoa, I definitely skipped... Dang it, I totally skipped some stuff. Gosh, darn it. Okay, let's see what I did. I did something wrong. Not really, I just skipped a step. And I don't know how far back that was, so I just gotta look at what's on the bottom floor here and be like, when did I miss this? Okay, I didn't miss that much. Here we go, got these ones and another 4 of these. Is the new Destiny bounty better than the Temple of Air Jitsu? In my opinion, yes. Yes, I think it is. But then again, I absolutely love ships. I love pirate ships. I thought the Destiny's bounty was such an awesome ship. But I still would say, you know, it's still priced like amazingly well and all that. So, yeah, I would almost always recommend a set from the new Lego Ninjago movie line over some of the previous Lego Ninjago sets. Because a lot of it is like you're getting a lot of the same kinds of sets, but they're just built at a higher quality and they're cheaper. So, yeah. Always the movie stuff. It's sort of the way I've been looking at it. Tips on making a city display 1x4 size of yours, 1/4 size. Can you also recommend some good city building sets? Well, for minifigs, you can't go wrong with the fun at the park or fun at the beach stuff if you're doing a beach line. For city building sets, little things, there was that tiny little creator fountain set which I liked, which came as like sort of a free promotional set from a year ago maybe. That was good. But as actual sets that I think add, I think getting those modular, those 1 and 3 creator building sets, not the big modular stuff, which obviously are good sets. I mean, yes, get those, but I liked the smaller ones where I know we basically modified a bunch of the smaller modular 3-in-1 sets, like the cafe corner or the, I want to say there's like a deli. I can't remember the name of it. The deli shop. It's got sort of like a little hamburger on the top. Those ones were really fun and pretty easy to kind of modify a little bit. And then you have a bunch of smaller houses and buildings in an area of the city. Like we have that now. And I think it's one of my favorite parts of the city is having our little line of smaller buildings. And in the future, I kind of want to kind of add a bunch more of those. Like maybe even have some of the smaller buildings kind of mixed in with some of the larger modular sets. And sort of really changing up the dynamic instead of all these big buildings and then this little section of smaller ones. I think it could look really cool if we've got some bigger ones and some smaller ones and then a lot of big ones and maybe a whole row of small sort of things. We've got a few more of those modular creator sets that we haven't finished off yet. But I think they could look really, really good. All right, sweet. So this is going to be a magazine stand, I think. Yeah, this is where all the magazines are probably going to head. And this is right next to the register, I believe. If I am not mistaken. Let's see where this goes. Yep, I'm almost positive of this. Oop. Where's that? Oh, it's a 1x3. Interesting. Okay. Jack, what Ninjago movie set should I start my... should I get to start my collection? I don't know. They're all... I mean, I'm going to always be biased and say Green Ninja Mech Dragon. I just thought the shape of that dragon was awesome. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was so cool. It's my personal favorite. But I also thought the Fire Mech had a really classic sort of mech look to the whole thing. So I would guess that's also a set that you pretty much can't go wrong with. It's really up to you, man. Let's see. I'm about to finish this off. When I finish bag number 2, which I'm almost done with, I'll show you the thing I was working on last night. Something that I've been... It's a project that I was working on a while ago, ordered parts for, and then sort of just got distracted with a bunch of other things, and I haven't jumped onto it again. And then I saw the latest Rick and Morty episode, and I was like, I should have been working on this, and I shouldn't have gotten distracted. So, yeah, if you saw the latest Rick and Morty, you might be able to guess what I was working on last night. And I'm pretty happy with the way it's progressing. I think I finally got a good sort of build for the facial expression, which is, I think, one of the more difficult things. But yeah, it's just time. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Bye, President. Silverstone's, what? Have you built the Marvel Superheroes Spider-Man Web Warriors Ultimate Bridge Battle Set yet? Yes. Yes, we have. And it was good. And I think we might have parted some of that down. I don't think we parted all of it down, but I definitely remember using some pieces here or there in the set. Yeah, in something else. I can't remember what it was from. You know, checks, credit cards, or food stamps. Can you use a credit card at Kwik-E-Mart? Really? Okay, I guess this is from like way back in like the 90s or something when... Oh yeah, you have to pay that little credit card fee. Oh, right. You have to pay a little credit card fee on the... if you own that little machine. I think that's what it is. So, yeah, sometimes places don't like that, but that's pretty old. Sorry, this is... you can't see it, but that's where it says. This is like the front register where... Apu does his dealings. Whoop. Hey Jack, I built a life-sized Lego Death Star. Would you like the instructions? A life-sized Lego Death Star? So what... You saw our video. Mike did a pretty good video on the minifig scale versions of Star Wars ships, and there's no way you built a life-sized Lego Death Star, not even minifig scale. How big was the minifig scale Death Star, Mike? Do you remember?
It was... Oh.
It was massive. it was like
1/3 of the national ball in Washington.
1/3 of the National Mall in Washington is a minifig scale Death Star. That's massive. That's big. Yeah, we'd like the instructions if you got them. You can email them to the BrickVault fan mocks or our regular. Yeah, we'll take them. Whatever it is. I don't know if it's life size, but I'd love to see take a look at it for sure. I get a lot of questions like, do you guys want to see this thing that I built? Like, just send it. Yeah, we always want to see whatever you guys built, of course. We never like just like if somebody sends it, say like, hey, you want to see it? Like we usually talk to people or something if we're gonna build stuff, or unless they've got like a free to upload instructions like online. But if you send something directly to us, it's not like we're just gonna go right ahead and just start building whatever it is. But yeah, unless, you know. So yeah, if you wanna send stuff to us, yeah, we're down to check it out. Always down to see whatever the heck kind of comes in and goes around. Ooh, the jackpot. Oh yeah, this is yeah, he's selling lottery tickets and all that. I forgot. All right. There it is. So there's his register. Nice. And lots of little things being sold on here. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting, yeah, because it's like, you know, ketchup and hot dogs and who knows what. It's all over the place. Oh, man, yeah. Because he's got like a little hot dog thing down here. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that kind of pumps in through this angle. Let's just see if I can't find everything that needs to come in to this last little section. This is all just filling up the front area with all the pieces that need to jump in. Okay, so this is going to jump in there. This is mustard ketchup. Hello, mustard ketchup. And then I don't know what the white thing is for. Do you not? Oh, napkins. Napkins. Okay. Figuring it out. Figuring the whole thing out. And there is a thing that says cash. Here we go. So he accepts. Romagnus too. Hey Jack, I wanted to do a live stream doing the same thing as you with my phone, but I don't know how. Can you give me some information on how to do a Lego review live stream? Well, doing it from your phone is going to be difficult. I mean, it's gonna be hard to do it from your phone. I can tell you, or any streamer can tell you that there is a bit of technical know-how in order to. You can do it. You can do it. Like, you can live stream to Facebook from your phone, like, I think at any time, right? For Twitch, you'd have to make yourself a Twitch account. You'd have to be able to do it through a stream service. Can you get OBS on a phone? Would you even want to do that? I'm not sure. We use a stream service OBS, which is, I mean, Dr. Disrespect uses OBS and other stuff, but I heard him talking about it the other day on his stream, and I was like, he does use OBS, which is a free-to-use service. Anybody can do it. But yeah, I would suggest if you really are serious about doing live streams, you probably want to do it not on your phone. Maybe get a webcam attached to a computer, because there you can actually have a little bit more CPU processing power than a phone for the most part. It's probably a better way to go. It's really kind of up to you. All right. Ireland. You guys, someone's here from Ireland? Jack, I'm getting the old fishing store for my birthday. What are your thoughts on that set? Looks awesome. Looks great. I'm so stoked for the... that was it Rob and Ann that did the old fishing store? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, those were awesome. The store looks cool. There's a bunch of those sets are getting either getting voted to 10,000 or just getting a lot of fun traction. I think it's cool. I'm a little bit afraid it's not going to fit that well within the art style of the current Lego modular sets. Like, I want to put it in the city, but I want to have it sort of fit in a way that where it'll kind of look good and not look sort of out of place. But yeah, I'm definitely getting that set. Well, this is cool. Bumblebee Man caught in sting. Ay caramba! You can't really see the. Oh, here, let me show you. Bumblebee Man caught in sting. So there was a couple of basic Lego newspaper pieces that we've seen, I think, plenty of times before in the past, but that was one that is new, just to this one. And here's another one. Come on, buddy, focus. Angry Dad. Looks like Bart drew that. I'm like 90% positive that is something that Bart drew and then put into the actual stand itself, maybe unbeknownst to Apu. But yeah, so there's a bunch of Angry Dad posters, and what's the last one? Oh, this one is called Mom Monthly with a little cake, maybe like a Mother's Day cake or a birthday cake or something. So those are the newspapers. Nice. They actually look really good. So when you put two of them together, there's actually just enough tension for the papers to not want to jump out. Oh, here we go. And the way they're doing it... Oh, wait. There's actually two more. Oh, and there's a little... Sorry, there's actually one more. Your A peeling. Wow. Okay. I've seen some puns in my day. I've seen some puns. I don't know if I've seen puns quite like that. I'm going to move the bee sting parts over to this section, and then these newspapers are going to kind of come down here, and then the A peeling is going to come here. Yeah, if they're together, then the tension actually kind of keeps it all sort of together. It's not perfect, but it's pretty darn close. Nice. And I think that was it for number... Oh, wait, hold on. JKLOL. There's just the tiniest thing. This looks like a spill on the floor, if I had to guess. And it is... How far away? There. Okay, so there's one little spill here. Oh, dang it. It stuck to my finger. Keep going. Okay. One spill here, and then... oh, and then this freezer piece. Dang it. Dang it. These cheese wedges come off, and they go back on like that. Okay, so I messed up. Now we can move on to bag number 3. 3 out of 8. And before I show you bag number 3, there is one thing I was working on that I said I was going to show you guys. This was yesterday. This was what I was working on from Rick and Morty. Saw the episode, the latest episode, and I'm actually pretty happy with the way this thing works. So this is what I was working on yesterday. Oh, hold on. Yeah. There's the... Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. So you can guess what it is. I don't have all the colors I need for it. But, yeah, this is the most recent thing I was working on. So you can guess what it is. I have a pretty good idea on how I want to make the mouth work. I've ordered the pieces that are going to be coming in next. And there's a little bit of tension too. Like this, I intentionally didn't have it one solid piece because I want it to move around a little bit more from the next. Have a little bit of mobility. And then of course after I finish this, I really want to make the rat attachments. But we'll see. See that little piece for the eyebrow? It's the little blue hot dog piece that came from what's his name? The guy from Adventure Time. Okay, never mind. Anyways, that's what I was working on. But this is going to be a long build, so I don't want to spend too much time messing around with the things. Let's get bag number 3. Okay. 2 bag 3s. It looks like there's basically 2 of each bag. I think that's sort of the way they're doing it. Let's move this out. Pickle Rick. That's right. Pickle Rick in the house. Yeah. So it's a really big pickle. It's bigger than your average pickle. Rick and Morty, that's right. Jack, you do a very Nexo Nights. Can you do an every Nexo Nights minifig ever made video? We can. I think we have all of them. The thing is, I was sort of waiting for like a few seasons of Nexo Nights sort of under the belt. Like maybe at the end of next release, like wave release of Nexo Night sets, then I'll do all of the Nexo Nights minifigs or something. I think that's probably when it happens. What is your favorite Rick and Morty episode? Oof. I like the Jerry and Beth couples counseling episode when they go to that alien planet. That one was really good. And then, oh, I don't know. There's so many. There's so many good ones. I've watched season 1 and 2 all the way through, probably 3 or 4 times, all the way. I thought the Pickle Rick episode was really good, though. I thought, like, just every time it progresses through, like, what Rick has to do as the pickle is amazing. The development of that was just so amazing. Hello from Sweden! Miran the King, hello! Will Pickle Rick have the rat body? Yes, Anthony. First I want to finish the pickle, and I'm probably going to have to modify the pickle a lot after the fact, too. So, I was thinking, I was like, should I splurge and just get, like, a lot more pieces and have, like, just a Pickle Rick version and just the pickle and also the same size but him in the rat body? Or should I just modify it after the fact? I'm probably going to modify it after the fact because I don't feel like getting all those extra dark green slope pieces. Those are not cheap. Will Pickle Rick have the rat body? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. He will. It's going to be awesome. I've already pulled out some like kind of old school Bionicle pieces that might be good for some of the rat legs and stuff. And those spider leg pieces, or those pieces that are often used as spider legs, are perfect for the rib cage that's going to wrap around the side of his body. So there's definitely some parts I've got. I was like, these are going to work just right. I haven't figured out the whole design. I haven't even figured out the build for his mouth. If I can't get his mouth to work properly, then you know the rest is on the back burner. But right now there's my current design is going to be to get some of those dark green wheel well pieces, the sort of mud guard pieces. Actually, similar to this, but in dark green, and that's going to make the sides of his mouth. See what I'm saying? So that's the working concept for Pickle Rick's mouth that I don't have the pieces for. I mean, I could probably experiment in another color right now. Jack, last talking, more building. Oh snap! There's actually a lot of pieces for this bag as well. All right, let me move all these parts over. All right, let's get it open. All the parts are open. Where's the poo? Well, where's the rest of his body, I should say. Sometimes I like to just sort of skip. Oh, there we go. There's his legs, so all we need to do is find his broom. There it is. Sometimes I like to skip the minifig bodies. If I can't find them immediately, I'll just start building, and eventually I'll find the rest of the body parts. There's a poo. If you want to see him close, come on. If I make a, there we go. There he is. Not bad. Not bad. Washa. See, I think they did a good job on pretty much all the minifigs. So I don't really have any particular affiliation or something that I like more. I don't think they did any better or worse job at any figs, so it's really just about the characters you like. Oh, the Purge episode is awesome. Yeah, the Purge episode's amazing. Hello from Russia! I was just talking, I got my haircut this morning, and the lady was from Kazakhstan, but she like grew up in parts of in Russia and stuff, and she's saying it was rough being what she was doing. I was like, man, that sounds like a difficult situation. I would love to visit Russia. Well, I've seen Russia. I've never like been into Moscow though. Mike, have you gone to Moscow? No.
Even as a Polish person, you need a visa.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Russian visa is so expensive. Oh my gosh. Went to St. Petersburg. Whew. It's like going to China. At least Americans in China. I think there's like, I think Australians or Swiss or something like don't need a special visa to go to China. They can just go. But not Americans. Woo! That was an expensive trip. Hello from USA. Oh wow, so far away. Lego should make a BMW Speed Champion set. Yes. Yes, they should. I'm surprised that they haven't managed to get a BMW license agreement. What I've noticed recently is they do a lot of, like a lot of the licenses they pick up are from car companies that just recently won, like the Grand Prix, or just recently won some other big, you know, race or something, and then they'll do a Lego set that kind of showcases the winning car. So maybe next time BMW is at the forefront of like some big race, you can possibly expect to see a Lego set to go along with it. Because I know that's what they did for Ford last time and McLaren and other stuff. So maybe that's why we haven't seen a BMW yet. Just a guess. There are a lot of Lego knockoffs from buyers. Yeah, there's lots of Lego knockoffs. There's guys constantly trying to get us to buy the knockoffs, which is pretty funny. Not constantly, but every now and then we'll get a message of like, this is a really rare Lego figure. And I look at him like, no, no it isn't. Yeah, lots of knockoff guys. I feel bad though. Sometimes people will email me and say like, oh, I bought this thing. Is it fake? And I'll look at it. I'm just like, yeah, yeah, it is. Sorry. Yeah, so beware. But I also saw one thing where a guy sent me an email and he said, oh, I bought this thing. Do you think it's a knockoff? And I looked at it and it said Lego knockoff. He just hadn't read the thing properly. Like, I was like, yeah, it's a knockoff. Dude, it says it right there in the description. And he goes, oh, okay. Fortunately, it wasn't like overpriced though. It was a very cheap, I think it was like a very cheap Deadpool or something that he bought. And fortunately, this wasn't a guy trying to sell a really, like a you know, I guess you can't try to overprice something if you're not lying about the fact that it's a knockoff. So I suppose that's good. But yeah, definitely good to be a bit observant about, you know, what kind of Lego you're buying. Can you tell by the... Oh, hold on. What'd you say? Can you tell by the Lego symbol on the brick or the mini... You can tell by the Lego symbol on the brick of the minifig. Yeah, you can. I wonder if the Chinese knockoffs are getting so good that they're putting Lego symbols on there. I somehow doubt it, but you know, all the like so many of the factories are in China now that I wouldn't be surprised if the Lego logo was being repeated. I doubt it. Don't say that I'm not trying to like spread a rumor. I doubt that that's actually happening, but at the end of the day, it's like, oh, anything's possible. Anything is possible. Or probably what's more likely happening is real Lego pieces sometimes get washed, like the printing gets washed away, and then people try to print like super exclusive Lego minifigure things onto it. So I remember we did an episode on the Yoda, and the Yoda didn't come any. The New York I Heart Yoda, which is a super rare fig, and we paid a decent amount for him, but it was definitely cheaper than normal. And I like got it, and I was just like, you know what? There's no real way to know if that's truly authentic. It is made completely from authentic Lego, but the print is just so easy to copy that I was like, I couldn't in good conscience make a video and be like, this is the rare Yoda. I made a video and was like, I hope it's the rare Yoda. I hope it is. Like we got them for, you know, we didn't pay like the $500 that some people charge, but it also was not super cheap. Dang it. Why am I not able to find the pieces I'm looking for? Oh, that's why, because I'm an idiot. Okay. All right, so here's the phone booth. This is kind of cool. I like what they did here. This piece by itself is just a smartphone, but they used it as sort of a digital front piece for the telephones. So that 1x2 tile print is pretty common. We actually got them a few of those in the Lego City, but yeah, that's a smartphone piece that they just kind of attached to the front to make it look like it wasn't, essentially. It's good. It's a good little thing there, because if you ever do part this thing down, which I don't think we're going to, but if you ever do, you know, you've got some cell phone pieces in here that are perfect for reuse later. Let's see. Interesting. What's going on here? Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Doctor. What? Who? Yes, you're right. Oh, haha. Okay. Do you like Irish beer? I like beer in general, and I'm trying to think. What would constitute a good Irish beer. The Guinness? You talking about Guinness? Because I like Guinness. You got to get it draft though, not in a bottle. Got to get that good Guinness draft. And then there's the whole thing where like American bartenders like don't know how to pour a Guinness properly, and they just totally mess it up because it's got to be like a slow pour. If you try to take it out of the bottle the same way you would another beer, it'll make it all foamy and terrible. There's like a special way to do a Guinness, and then you're supposed to let the Guinness sit for a few minutes because there's so many residual bubbles. I don't even know what you call it. Where the heck is the? There's another. It's like a. There's one single. Okay, there it is. It's the one version of the 1x2 light gray. Gosh, sorry, I was looking for that for a while. It is annoying sometimes, especially when I've got all the custom pieces behind me. I look around and I get tempted because the 1x2 light gray is literally right there, and if I'm looking for it here in the pile for too long, sometimes I just want to grab from where I know I can find it a lot faster. I was wondering how compelling a Lego custom building video would be if we had like a GoPro. Because there's so much of just like going around through all the different pieces and parts and stuff, and I'm constantly like moving around. I feel like that's a lot of the reason why I don't want to do live streaming on custom build stuff, because if I'm really messing around, I'm just constantly moving all over the studio. And I don't want to have microphones all over the studio so you can hear what I'm saying all the time, or you know, constantly switching between close shots and wide shots. It kind of just takes away from like the flow of just, you know, experimenting and stuff for me. So that's, I think, part of the reason why I haven't messed around with the live streaming. Here we go. It's going to be a little play function. I just built up this little pillar. Get the Ninjago Movie Maker set? Nope, probably not. Unless it comes with an exclusive fig. I saw the Movie Maker set, and just like the Lego Batman Movie Maker set from the Lego Batman movie, I was like, I don't know. Those sets don't really appeal to me very much. Not really. Okay. So now we're building up another wall in the side here. This is going to be tough to build because this is going to take up quite a big bit of space now once I start getting closer to the end. All right. Ooh, nice. We're building up an arcade. Hello. All right, let's build the arcade here and then I'll put it inside. How often do you guys build old Lego? I just rebuilt the Imperial Trading Post and it looks really good. Ooh. That's a good set to rebuild. Not that often. Part of the YouTube channel that we do here is, you know, we have a pretty standardized set of content that we try to get out on a pretty regular basis. So let's say there isn't a lot of new stuff coming out in terms of like a big release season. we're gonna be doing it's a minifig video on Thursdays, and then like a minifig collection video on Thursdays. Usually a custom build, a mock on Fridays. Saturdays is Lego news for the week. Sundays is top 10 custom builds that we've seen throughout the week. And then Monday is a short Lego minifigure collection video. And then Tuesday, Wednesday is kind of like maybe some set reviews, maybe some other stuff. Like, that's the standardized content that we try to stick to as well as we can. And then when new stuff comes out, then we basically drop the regular schedule and focus on getting the new stuff out as quickly as possible, because that's just sort of how YouTube goes. That's just the nature of the game. But yeah, so maybe like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, we might be able to do some of the older Lego set reviews. Some of them are really awesome. I mean, this is kind of an older Lego set, but not in the true sense that I think you meant by that. Favorite Star Wars movie? I'm a big fan of Return of the Jedi, which I know isn't as popular as what maybe some other people are into, but I like Return of the Jedi. I think Luke Skywalker is just awesome. He's just so good. Whoa, man, my LED lights are messing up. They've been flickering like crazy. Well, to be fair, they've been flickering like crazy for the past several months. We just haven't gotten around. They haven't totally burned out on us yet, though, and so they're here. They're still here, and they'll probably stay here until they something really does want to just totally burn up on us. Nice. So there's one arcade, and let's build the next one. This one looks really good too. I don't know how or why, but arcades have been so popular as Lego mocks. Have you guys noticed this? I certainly have. I just didn't realize that it would be so popular. You like Empire Strikes Back? Yep. That I feel like is almost everybody's. That is like, and I mean, it makes sense. You've got the AT-ATs and you've got the big reveal. And I think also the story kind of worked the best. Yeah, so I think that's a good. Hey, what's your favorite Lego set? And can you shout out Gamer Mia's? No. Favorite Lego set? Slay one. Boom. Let's see. Bam. Oh, nice. Ooh, this bear looks good. The prints, I mean, they're not prints. The stickers are actually still pretty good looking, though. Shoot the evil polar bear. Okay. There we go. And I like the color for this. How often do you see a lavender arcade machine? What's the name of this one? They have funny names too. This is probably all like perfect canon to the show. I'm sure it is. The designers and everything in Lego, they're always very, very particular on promoting kind of exactly what it's supposed to look like from whenever this thing came out. So let's see. Okay, the sticker, there it is. Let's see. So this is called the Great White Hunt. There it is. You go out and you hunt big polar bears. Oh yeah, and sorry, there's another sticker that I'm supposed to add. This is the control knobs for this down here. Jack, what's your favorite Marvel or DC character? Favorite superhero all-time, Batman. Just that'll never change. But I'm a really big fan of the X-Men as well from Marvel. Just X-Men in general, like Xavier's awesome. He's a big fan of Rogue. Like her powers are actually like super awesome. I thought she was a really underrated character from the movies. You know what I did? I totally skipped out on some builds from, I want to say, what? Oh, that's annoying. Of course nobody saw how that was going to go. Okay. How else was that supposed to go? Okay. There we go. There's one set. And then here we go. 2, 4. Interesting. Sorry about that. I was skipping some steps. Love your channel. You guys are awesome. Going to be looking forward for Lego sets this year. I asked. Okay, no, still none. Let's move down through. Nice. All right, so we've finished off a nice little chunk. Someone tell me a joke. Homie doggo. I don't know. I don't have a lot of jokes. I feel like I put out a few of my go-tos in the beginning of the live streaming, and then since then I haven't gone out and tried to like learn more jokes. So I'm just sitting out here. Jokeless. Actually, it's not fair. I've done a bunch on this stream. I don't want to repeat a bunch of old ones. Okay, this one says no dumping. Right, you're not supposed to dump the trash or waste. Here we go. And then what's the next one? Wanted for treason. Oh yeah, this is the Springfield statue. I believe that was from an episode. Yes. So this one is gonna go. Let's see. It's gonna go on the outside. Oh dang! I missed a few other little spots as well. Yeah, I gotta build up that little border piece first. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Jack, how do you like the build so far? So far, I am liking this a lot. There's a lot of good stuff. It seems very high quality, and I like the open space that we have so far. I know this is going to fill up with a couple other of those easier to kind of set up modular pieces, but it's looking really good. This is interesting. This is going to be a really... Oh yeah, there's going to be a really tall piece. Let me just look back at this here. Okay. Okay, where's that one tall Lego brick? Keep on losing the one. Oh, here it is. It's hiding under the piece there, hiding under the stall. Yeah, so far this build is working really well. We've got some new followers, by the way, on Twitch. Plopfish has followed. Stop Motionator, Grizibo, ContraWeir925, LIXF3. Sorry if that is supposed to say something. And then The Monster has followed. And then on YouTube, we've got Lego Red VIP, Jonathan Bailey, Lucas Carlson, Kings of Gravy, Glenn Thean Pont, Callode Co. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Brick Batman, Thomas the Tank, The Kid, Nigel, Bricks by Daisy, full of savages, Charlie's Vids, Jigglypuff 11, Flynn Prince, Lies Monk, and Peter Quill. Peter Quill. Oh wow. All right. Welcome, 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 and welcome. Always love to see new names, new faces, and just always glad to see people are jumping on, checking us out, enjoying what they are seeing. So hopefully I'm not going too slow for you guys. I'm just adding a lot of stickers, getting this back wall built up. This looks like it's going to have some kind of hidden function in here. Jack, are you going to put this in your Lego city? Good question. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent standpoint in the city. I do want to put it down somewhere and just see how it looks, so to speak. But I don't know if I'm going to end up making this sort of one of those, like a permanent... I don't know if it's going to have like a permanent spot, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it will go in, just to kind of see what the heck this thing is about. I want to see how good or bad it is. Oh, these are too long. Where are the shorter ones? Are these really too short or too long? Yeah, they are. Oh, I see. Yeah, I grabbed the dark one. I should have grabbed the light. Oops. Oopsie daisies. I do that all the time, though. I'm always confusing the light and the dark gray. Are you gonna get the 2 Rick and Morty sets from Young Bricks and review them? No. No, we actually, I think we were in contact with Young Bricks. The thing is like, now I'm working on my own Rick and Morty spaceship. So I don't really feel the need to. I did see them, though. And I kind of just want to get the Jerry fig and the Meeseeks fig from, I can't remember the other website now, but the other guys that, because Young Bricks does the builds and then the other guys do the minifigs for them. And so because I've already done the spaceship, I haven't made a video on it, but I've already built the spaceship, so I don't feel like this urge to review the other thing. But yeah, and and the Meeseeks and Jerry thing is so simple that I'm just like, no, I'll just probably just get the, I'll just get the next set. What the heck? Why do I keep skipping all of these? Where do these parts come in? Oh man, that's so annoying. So annoying. It doesn't like... There we go. I feel like there's a few times now where I keep accidentally skipping. Okay. Alright, good. We're on the same page now. We're on the same page. But yeah, no, I know which ones you're talking about. Young Bricks does have some cool stuff. But I probably won't be doing the Rick and Morty stuff. With bricks, what? What are you talking about? Nugget? Does anyone watch Stranger Things? That includes you, Jack. Yes, Jigglypuff. I love Stranger Things. New season looks amazing. When does that come out? Mike, do you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah, of course. I think it's September or October.
Oh, so it's coming pretty soon. Okay, October? I don't know. I have no idea. I remember seeing the trailer for it. Makes it look awesome. Looks like we're going to be getting to see 11 again, so she didn't totally die, I suppose.
I think she's in the underworld.
Yeah, she's in the underworld. Yeah. So the Upside Down.
The Upside Down.
Yeah.
It was such a hell of a show.
It's so good. I loved it.
Suddenly just showed up on Netflix, and just...
Yeah.
Someone was thinking 80s the right way.
They were, yeah. And
Such a...
it's so cool getting like Winona Ryder back in like a good acting role. It's like, when's the last time you've seen her? Have you ever built Darth Vader transformation set? Yes, we have. It is a review on the show. If you want to check it out, just check it out in... You can just search for it or just type Star Wars sets or something. You'll find it on our channel. Or if you just type in BrickVault, Darth Vader transformation. Jack, put the Simpsons house in the city, please. Yeah, we'll definitely check it. What are you guys... Jack, do you like baseball? Yes. I'm not a big... I mean, I don't watch it, like, that much, but I'll watch it if it's on, but I don't know anything much about the teams or the players or whatever. I personally like watching football a lot more, or basketball. I would take football or basketball over baseball, but I'd rather watch baseball instead of soccer. I would say that. Or tennis, or golf, or any of the other ones I can think of. Yeah, I'd put it at my top. I put it on number 3. I would say it goes football, basketball, then baseball. That's my order of operations. But I'm not particularly into I'm not a sports guy. Not really. All right, looks like we've got another thing. Drink up, Buzz Cola. Oh boy. See if I can get that sticker on properly. Okay. Buzz Cola. All right. And yeah, there's the dispensers down here. Of course, it's right next to, oh, I like this. This is so simple, but it's so nice. You put the little white studs into the bottom, and then there's 2 white studs into this corner, and that makes it look like there's just a few more cups. You know, you pull the cups out from the bottom, you know, the little paper cups, and Buzz Cola fits right in there. Ain't nothing to it. Nice. I like that. It looks good. Jack likes to watch football. What are you guys doing? Jack, please send Mike to the chat. Yeah, Mike, are you on Twitch right now?
What?
Are you on Twitch right now? You should check out Twitch. Our chat stream is getting a little crazy. Actually, maybe I can go onto it right now. Hold on, guys. Hold on. There we go. Done and done. There we go. That's better. Sorry about that on Twitch, guys. It's all taken care of. All right, where were we at? Okay, let's build up some of the walls here. So we're moving on to this section. Yeah, it looks like Twitch is finally getting big enough to where maybe we might actually have to add a mod or something. Is the bot not there? I do not know, sirs. I do not know. Thought we had it. Hello! Do you ever do giveaways? We haven't done them yet. We will do them at some point. Yes, we will do them. But we are working on just kind of knocking out some other basic content first. But yeah, giveaways are eventually on that list. Man, if we had gotten that Warner Brothers thing, that would have been perfect for giveaways. Yeah, no. Let's see. Dang it, I know there's one more. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, we're just building up the last sort of area right here. Sorry if that's a little bit out of the way. Jack, can you come to my... Oh, what? That is the weirdest thing I've ever read on a chat ever. So, congratulations. Yeah, that's weird. You're weird. Yeah, Nice. Nice, we're almost at the very top. I'm part British. Are you? Jack, do you like Lego better, Iron Man, or Lego Captain America? Iron Man, Captain America. I like Iron Man more than Captain America. But, I don't know. To be fair, I wasn't that into either of them. Oh, are you kidding? Sorry. This thing was like... Could have sworn it told me to put it onto another section. Yeah, I don't know. I was not really into either character as actual comic book guys. Like, I didn't think either of them were that cool when I was growing up. But they've become massively popular from the movies. Huge. So from the movies, yeah, I like Iron Man more. And as minifigs, I'd say they're kind of equal. I don't know. I think they do a pretty equal job of sort of making both of them look sort of like how they should. Darth Vader or Kylo Ren? Darth Vader. No questions. Kylo Ren doesn't make any sense. Why does he have a mask? He doesn't need it to breathe. Like, it's weird. It's like almost like just swag or something. It like doesn't make any sense. And it makes his voice all dark and like evil sounding, and it's just like, no, Darth Vader had a mask because he needed it to live, because he'd been injured so badly that like there was no way he was gonna live without it. So it was like, then Kylo Ren's just like, I just want to look cool. Like, I don't know. That's the one thing about that character that really annoys me. But like, he doesn't need it. It's so weird. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're definitely gonna develop him more in the next movie. That's true. But I don't know. I just think it's super silly that he does that. Are we at 1,000 followers on Twitch? Hey-o. Oh, wow. He just hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. Derek B81. I think you're the last follower to come on to make 1,000. That's awesome. Sweet. Okay, and this is, okay, I know. This is the slushy machine, right? I think that's what I'm building right now. There it is. Have you ever played Roblox? No, I haven't really played with Roblox now. Thank you, Romagnus2. Will you ever smash the city? Rocky24. Will you ever smash the city? No. Not on purpose. We will not smash the city on purpose. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, can I guarantee that the city will ever not get smashed? No. But we will never do it on purpose. That is a guarantee. Ugh, that's such a nightmare. Imagine you just like invited some people over and like somebody just like went crazy and smashed everything. I would be like, ah. I would like lose my mind. Nice. That's always good to hear. Breaking out of the dark age. Yeah, so yeah. Mike just said your wallet's gonna cry now. That's always the thing. It's like, I've broken out of the dark age and entered my debt age. You know, it's like... I thought one of the funnier comments we got was that guy who was like, you inspire my kids. to ask me for money. I was like, oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, we got more followers. Blue Dye Pie 1. Is that a play on PewDiePie? Blue Dye Pie, but not. Sounds like it is. Oh, oops. Let me click back to here. Nice. So we got another internal piece. So much going on the inside of this. I have no. What is? Oh, this is the slushy machine. Yeah, they're all removable, which is super cool. Every single thing here is on just like 1 or 2 little jumpers. Even the arcades, everything's removable. And assuming they're all the same sort of dimensions, you can change the order in which you want to build or want to put any of these builds. It's very cool. Yeah, there's really like a lot of fun builds here. Hi Jack, hi Mike. Hello Lego figure. Building too. When was the last time you stepped on a Lego and felt your soul leave your body? Dude, I haven't stepped on any Legos in the studio since I've come here, and I walk around barefoot sometimes. I think part of it is we are decent enough at keeping Legos off the floor. We have somebody that vacuums like once a week, so it's like we really don't want to have all of our Legos vacuumed up all the time. So we're pretty darn good about being clean here. We're somewhat good about being clean here. But yeah, so I don't know. I haven't stepped on Legos in years. I really haven't. It's been quite a long time. All right, let's do this. What is this? I'm not even looking at the numbers so much. Oh, this is kind of funny. This particular sticker, it kind of wants it to be off kilter. It wants it to be like not perfectly aligned. You can even see it in the thing. It kind of wants you to have this like it's off to the side. It's just a notice that a poo put up. Come on. Come on. Do not accept checks from Chief Wiggin. Oh, really? Reverend Lovejoy, Homer J. Simpson, Homer S. Simpson, H.J. Simpson, Homer Simpson, and Homer J. Fong. That's funny. It's just Homer writing down a bunch of different names that aren't his. Alright. We're just about there with this slushy machine. This is the main thing I always remembered from going into like 7-Eleven or whatever the heck other mini marts and stuff. The slushy machine was always where it was at. They need a Lego spaghetti theme? What? Why do you say that? I'm just curious. A Lego spaghetti theme? What would that even be? You'd have an Alfredo set, and you'd have, you know, a Bolognese set, and then you'd have, how would it work? Would you have a lasagna set? Garlic bread? Oh, you could have a garlic bread starter set. Oh yeah, none of that makes sense. Alright, here we go. Slushy sticker. This looks interesting. It's curved and it's supposed to fit, supposedly, perfectly around the, Oh, that actually fits pretty darn well. Whoa, that looks great, actually. There's the slushy machine. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it kind of comes across this way. Oh, I see. Nice. Oh, and then of course this is gonna fit. Oh, right, okay. Alright, see, where is this supposed to fit now? Oh, I see. Alright, I figured it out. So now there's this whole section, and there's the spilled bit of slushy, so it's kind of underneath the area. That looks so good. Look how complete that thing looks. Everything here. So good with all the different magazines and everything. That is so cool. Thank you, Stephanie Condon. Thank you, Stephanie. Sorry if I said your name wrong. I've seen that similar compliment from you in the past. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So now that was like a major. This was a lot of major building. I have a feeling we're going to start to move on to the other side of the store now. So we're probably going to start building. Oh wait, hold on. We're going to go in the back. This is a dumpster. Dumpster time. Let's go dumpster. Let's go dumpster diving. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Hello. How many bags? There are 8 numbered bags, 2 unnumbered bags, and there's about 2 of every number. So I think just under 20 is probably what we're looking at. This is kind of nice. Like the nice little inverted smooth tile piece, and now this is going to be a super strong little bit. What is your favorite flavor of slushy? Oof. I was always a fan of like red stuff, so it's probably cherry. Red or blue was always mine. So like blue raspberry or whatever. Then they started coming out with, I don't know, all kinds of flavors like Mountain Dew, and I was like, okay, you just get a soda. Yeah, but I remember there's a lot of good ones out there. I don't do the slushies, or I can't remember the last time I had a slushie, honestly, but this is a very sort of nostalgic build for me, both with the Simpsons and just with all the good old junk food, which I don't eat anymore. Not the same way, at least. Charlotte Comic-Con. I didn't know they had one there. Thanks. So then what's your favorite Lego character? Favorite Lego character, specifically something you can only find in Lego as a character. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I liked all the guys from, the minifigs in particular. I don't know if I want to do the whole, ooh, oops. Just putting the wrong piece on. Where is the other one? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I don't know. I don't know if I've got a favorite Lego character. It's a day at a hotel. That's all I know. Fun fact, my name is Hummel, which is Bumblebee in English. Do more brickheads. Oh yeah, well, you know what we do have that we didn't get the whatchamacallit. We did not get the oops. We didn't get Spider-Man and Venom brickheads at Comic-Con. We just didn't, we weren't around for those days. Or didn't get up early enough or whatever. Actually, I was there for one day but didn't get the ticket. So we ordered that one online, and that actually came in. So we can do this Spider-Man and Venom brickheads build, and that'll be all of them. That'll be every single one. Every single one. Okay, this one. Oh, this is kind of interesting. This is going to be the wheels for it. Oh, this is a cool little build. Oh, this is such a good dumpster build. I've seen a couple other dumpsters from Lego, but not one that's quite as cool as this one. Jack, who do you prefer, Venom or Carnage? Venom. Venom's like my favorite supervillain. Yeah, I guess favorite superhero is Batman, for sure Batman. Favorite other superheroes or just sort of storyline or characters is all X-Men. Just a big fan of X-Men in general. And then favorite supervillain is probably Venom from Spider-Man. I think those are my go-to superhero things. I've had to think about this a lot too since I've started live streaming because I keep on getting this question asked. So I didn't really think about that so much when I was younger, but cool. So here's the dumpster. And this is the little back alley spot. I don't know if it needs all of this space to go back in there, but it's kind of nice. I think there's going to be a function in order to maybe swing that in or out. Not entirely sure. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be. All right. The Lego Batman movie was bad. They totally underestimated my powers and Voldemort's. Oh, your name is Sauron. Okay, got it. That's true. They, I mean, they kidified everything, obviously. What are they gonna do? Have Voldemort, like, killing people? Avada Kedavra. And be like, yeah, that'd be no bueno. It'd be a lot of crying kids in the theater, I think, if Voldemort started straight up murdering people. And then Sauron, yeah, he's like basically the devil incarnate. I don't know how else to describe that guy. What is your favorite Lego theme? Ice Planet. Ice Baby. So many good Ice Planet sets. And I just liked spaceships, and I thought the Ice Planet spaceships were cooler, and I thought the colors were cooler. Like, it was around right when I was a kid, and that was what was happening. Those were like the cool sets that were coming out. So I just really gravitated towards all that. But I also really liked the pirates. How was Comic-Con? Comic-Con was cool. It was a lot of line waiting. The first day was not as enjoyable as the second day. But it was good. It was good. Definitely do it again. Comms to con. Here we go. Nice. And we've got ourselves a little... Oh, and this is... Okay. It's going to be a little door opening function that will let you in or out by the dumpsters. Okay. Good to know. Where the heck are the rest of these pieces going? Oh my gosh. Okay. It's really hard to see. Sorry about that. Just looking for some parts. Okay. I'm gonna flip this around so you can kind of see what we got. Oh, we get a donation. Say who? Willem has used 10 bits. Cheer, 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 cheer. Some bits from your 1,000 plus followers milestone. Thank you, Willem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and we also got another super chat from Marco224. That was 2 minutes ago. Thank you, Marco. 224, $2 donation from the YouTube Super Chat. Always appreciate it. Always, always, always. I'm going to see if I can't build this a little faster for you. But, you know, slow and steady wins the race. Unless, of course, Mike wants to take over. Then it'll be done in a minute. That's right. You can build this whole thing in a minute. Just set the expectations super high so when he starts building, then everyone's going to be like, what? I thought he said a minute. Oh, I'm crushing this piece. Oh yeah, okay, the super chat indicator thing always comes like a minute late. So sorry if I didn't see that the first time around. Oh, dang it. Oh, here we go. Nice. Alright, we're just getting through the last bits. Bag number 3 is, it's not almost done, but it's getting there. What does this say? Kwik-E-Mart parking only. Are you building the new Millenium, Falcon? We will. We absolutely will. No doubt about that. Definitely going to live stream it. Definitely going to have a full review out for that. The absolute moment we can get our hands on it. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. The Falcon. And it's good. I'm glad because I really didn't want to have to buy like the old Falcon. We were considering it at a certain point. I was like, should we just get the old one? And then, no. Fortunately, the new one is out soon enough. So, that's always good. Here we go. Nice. Okay, and this is like the, oh yeah, the entrance. There's also like the big windows too in the front. So that's what we're looking at right now. Come on now. Why does that not want to stick in there? There we go. Yeah, what was it? I got a BrickHeads. One of the exclusive BrickHeads guys had a super big gouge in one of the Lego bricks, and I almost couldn't fit the pieces together. And that was like from a super exclusive Comic-Con set. I was just like, what? The brick on the inside here. I mean, it wasn't any one that had like a print, so technically I could just get another one. But BrickHead sets don't come, the Comic-Con exclusive ones at least, they don't come with spares. So there just was a messed up BrickHeads piece, and it's in there. It's in, I think, the Martian Manhunter, but like the piece is like all messed up. All right, let's get this piece in. This piece in, and this. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, that matches up great. Who's your favorite actor who portrayed the Green Goblin? Well, obviously Willem Dafoe. Come on, Willem Dafoe. That guy's he's like such a cool actor. I like his characters are always just like so interesting and so much fun. Sometimes he's a bit out there, but definitely Willem Dafoe for sure. Boom. The XL motion. I like what you did with your hair. Thank you. I actually I got into the studio a bit late today. I was super shaggy. My hair is just all over the place, and I was like, I woke up late. Maybe I'll just stay in a little bit later and wait for the barber to open. And I actually got a haircut right before I came into the studio. I was like, ugh, I need to do something with this. Been like super lazy. Welcome. Doing this sort of opposite ways. There it is. Oh man, there's so many of these. Okay. Let's grab 12 of these. 6, 79, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 6 on either side. Will you be buying the Spider-Man and Venom Brickhead set? We already did. It's not here in the studio, but it's at the mail place. Our mail drop box. So I will go and pick it up today. Do you hate the 1996 Batman movie? No. No, I do not hate it. I mean, they're all really campy and weird and stuff, but I always have a lot of fun watching them. I don't remember the movie that well. It just has that one super famous bad scene from with the shark repellent, but I don't really remember the movie that much. I watched a lot of the episodes from the actual show, but not the actual movie. I can't remember that well. I know I saw the movie, it just didn't really stick with me. What happened to Rain, Jack? Oh, Rain. Rain only showed up for a day. Rain was like a friend of a friend who showed up. That is funny. She's only did like 1 or 2 episodes. How did you find that? Gavin, how did you find that? I forgot. Because Rain, I only met Rain once. She was like a friend of a friend and was like, oh, I can do some Lego building. I was like, all right, for sure. Yeah, and I can remember the basically the comment section was just not very nice to her. She's a nice person, but yeah, she was kind of slow at building, and nobody on the channel was like really vibing that well with her, and so like I don't know, she just never came back. But that is funny. You must have gone through that is like from early days, probably within the first like couple months the channel was around. I don't even remember what episodes she appeared in. Do you think making the Vulture the new Spider-Man villain is a good idea? I mean, as long as they do the villain well. It doesn't really matter who it is. I just want them to do a good job on the villain. That's all I care about. So I didn't really know much about the Vulture or care much about the Vulture from the classic comics or anything. I do like, you know, Keaton being the Vulture. I think it's kind of funny and almost fitting considering he was Batman and then he was Birdman and now he's the Vulture. That's kind of a funny play. But from what I've heard, because I haven't seen the new movie yet, I heard that he didn't really have a lot of opportunities to sort of develop his character. So, you know, it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the actual name or the look of the villain is. If they can be a good villain, that's all that really matters. Here we go. Goes in this way. Oh yeah, we're gonna make both of them. There we go. Very cool. Oh, it looks like they've got little handles in the front, and I missed it. By the way, what happened to Veronica? She was nice. Veronica was awesome. Yeah, no, none of the old people that used to appear from way back have had a chance, basically, to be on the show anymore because we moved to San Diego, so they're not here anymore. So Veronica, Rain, Marie, Gloria, John, I think I'm not forgetting anybody. There's another guy, Chris. Some of the people only ever showed up once, just kind of like hanging out, sort of like, hey, I'll build some Legos for you today. But yeah, but like our regulars, like our old regulars, yeah, we just moved, so you know they're not going to be able to drive to another city for the day just to build Lego. They're all working professionals, doing their thing. All right, we're just finishing off the last couple of steps right here. Last couple of little steps for this bag, I mean. Do you want Captain Marvel MCU Lego set? Oh, yeah, I think we got that one. Oh, wait, MCU. Oh, right. Yeah, they're doing Shazam, Captain Marvel. You're right. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, that would be cool. They're probably going to. I have a feeling it's going to be similar to how Guardians of the Galaxy is going to be set up. Like, they're just going to do maybe a couple of the sets, or a couple of sets, and just that's it. Just like you'll get 2, maybe 3 sets from it. But yeah, I hope they do. Come to Ireland, please. Oh man, I'd love to go to Ireland. Kidding me? That'd be awesome. Okay, this looks like there's going to be another set of windows. Yep, that's what I thought. We're nearly there. Sweet. Once this entrance is done, we can move on to bag number 4, which I have a feeling is going to be a bit more like of the other side of the interior, if you know what I mean. We built like this whole side, and then bag 4 is probably going to be everything inside here. I don't think Jack watches these comments. I think he just watches the Twitch stream. What are you talking about? I have it all on one. Okay, for just so you guys know, I have all of the comments come in on one big feed, one big long live feed. Like, we use a different service that basically tracks all the comments from YouTube and from Twitch, everything, and puts it into one feed. And it's funny because it's like, if I just don't answer anybody's questions for a little bit, then it'll always be like, he's ignoring this chat, and the answer is always like, no, I'm not. I'm ignoring everyone. No, not really. I look down for a little bit, and then and then I can't find a spot. Okay, now I'm looking. There's something. I knew it. This back. I had this extra. Okay, there we go. I forgot that piece, and everything else is good. Hey yo, bag number 4. Ooh, cool. Bag number 4 is gonna have the second half of the Kwik-E-Mart sort of showing up, which will be pretty sweet. Move this around, this around. Okay. So, let's move it on. I'm gonna move all these spare parts off to the side again. Oh yeah! Pick a Rick! Yeah! Yep. Okay, sorry. Moving that out. This. Okay. There we go. Yep. It looks like a consistent 2 bags per number, so that should be 16 plus, I think, 2 other unmarked bags. So 18 bags in total. And for those that are tuning in, sort of recently, this is a set from, I think, that was originally released in 2015. Set number 71016, 2,179 parts, still for sale at the Lego store, so you can still get it at Target. A lot of other retailers still have this set. It is marked for retirement, so that is something to keep in mind. But it does sell for $200 in the States, €200, or 180 pounds. At least those were the initial prices when it was first released. I think it still is 200 though. Please come to Ireland. I would love to go to Ireland. I try to make as many trips outside of the States as humanly possible with my work schedule. And unfortunately, this year is just crazy in terms of being really, really busy figuring stuff out and getting stuff done. I'm in the midst of tons of paperwork and whatever, so probably next year I'll be doing more trips. But yeah, Ireland's definitely on the list, man. Go to the UK, check out, you know, probably be in the UK for a little bit and check out the north. Go to Dublin, and but I got to see other parts of Europe as well. You know, that's the whole thing about when you make a big trip out somewhere. It's always like you can't just go see one place. If you're gonna bother to take a plane all the way out somewhere, you better be like doing a lot of stuff, seeing a lot of places. You know what I mean? It sort of has to be a combination between spending enough time in a place to kind of, I don't know, get a feel for it, and then also not just going to one place and not seeing anything else. Let's see. So yeah, that'll come to Paris. Oh, so yeah, exactly. Paris, Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. I mean, even the States. I know people sort of like to, especially in the West Coast, they like to make fun of like the Midwest and stuff. But I have a lot of friends out in the Midwest, and everybody out there seems to pretty much like it. So there's definitely a lot of cool things I wanna check out. Minnesota. I would love to go to Wisconsin and well, obviously Illinois. I haven't been to Chicago ever. That would be good. So there's so many. I mean, it's just I want to go everywhere all the time forever. Why can't they make less expensive Simpsons Set? Yeah, it is kind of too bad that when they released the Simpsons line, they were like, okay, you have a choice between this super expensive set and this super expensive set. I mean, to be fair, they're decently priced for the size of the set, but at the end of the day, it's like, all right, but you still have to, you know, you have to put down that much money, which is still a lot. $200 for a set is not cheap, not by anybody's standards. So, yeah, I see what you mean, and I can understand you being like, yeah, why didn't they do like a treehouse set for the kids or something? I felt like that could have been pretty good. Homer's workplace in the power plant. I thought that would have been a fun set to do. Yeah, I remember thinking that when these first came out. I was just like, this is sweet. Too bad for anybody who doesn't want to drop like a huge amount of money. So, yeah. I know what you mean. This is cool. I like the way this is working out. The licensing. Do you wish to teleport everywhere? Oh, right. That's like the classic question of, you know, if you could have any superpower in the world, what would it be? And for the longest time, I was always saying flight, the power to fly. I still think maybe flight is better, but teleportation would be like the most convenient thing on the planet. I mean, if you could teleport anywhere on the planet too, not just like limited, you know, by little places, but being able to teleport anywhere, that would be the dopest. It would be really so convenient. Because then you could go to any part of the world ever. Instantly. You could go to every continent in an hour. Or, I don't know, you could do anything. So, teleportation would be awesome, but I think the actual coolness of flying is still unbeatable, I think. It would take you longer to get places, but you would be able to at least go fly around, like, you know, on the sides of mountains or off The edge of waterfall. I don't know. You can go anywhere. The superhero question. That's always a good one. Jack, will you ever do a video on your Rick and Morty ship mock? Yes. Yes, the best at space. I shall. That's going to happen. I would have done it sooner. Part of me was like, I kind of wanted to make instructions for you guys and put that out. And then I started looking at the way I built it. And I was like, it's really bad. Like on the inside, it's pretty sloppily put together. Or it's just overly complicated because I'm not good enough at making it build simply. Does that make sense? So there's some people that could make the same looking ship but just make it easier to build because they're better at building than I am. So I was like, oh, I want to do instructions, and then I was looking at it, I was like, oh man, but this isn't like, it's not instruction worthy. So I kind of put it off. I could make a video on it today if I really wanted to. It just at this point I think I'm going to focus on maybe a few other builds that I think are a little bit more important, but you will see a video on it at some point. If I can clean it up a little bit on the inside and make it build a little bit nicer, I think that would be the ultimate. Then I would like to make a video on it. Jack, what do you think of the 4th Avengers film title? Is that the Infinity Wars? I mean, I hope Thanos is good. The thing is like, none of it seems like there's going to be more at stake. Pretty much most of the Avengers films, you know, Captain America Civil War, I mean, like that one was, I guess, technically not even an Avengers film, but it was, you know, pretty much all of them are like, everything's at stake. The world is going to explode. Everyone's going to die. Game over. And then they save the day. And it's like, all right, same thing is happening again. This time they're going to have more characters, and it's going to be an even, what? The world is going to blow up bigger? Like, how can they put it, like, how can the stakes be higher than the last however many times they've done this? So, you know, I don't know. At a certain point, it's hard to get super excited about a superhero movie. After you've seen a bunch of them, you're like, all right, this is another guy who's super powerful, and we all need to work together and defeat him. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, it'll be entertaining, but I can't say that I'm getting, like, excited about it. All right. Love the set. Yeah, this set is awesome. Are you excited for the solo Batman film in 2019? Yeah. Actually, you know what? People gave Ben Affleck a hard time for being cast, you know, they're like, what, Ben Affleck, no. I thought he was probably one of the strongest points of Batman versus Superman. So I was like, yeah, fine, go for it, dude. I think that'll be good, and the dark past of what Batman is, because it's very much like old school Dark Knight Batman that he's playing. It's going to be super dark because you can see what happens, sort of what's probably going to happen at the end of the Batman movie. You can tell from the Batman vs. Superman film that it's going to be dark. It's going to be really dark. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be better than the Justice League movie, probably. Are you a Packers fan? I like the Packers, yeah. Sure. Once again, not a huge sports person myself. You know, if I was supposed to follow the sports teams that I was, you know, local to or like born in the city of, I should have been an A's fan and a Raiders fan, but no, I was more of a Niners, you know, Niners, Warriors, you know, Giants fan. But in terms of like out-state stuff, I like the Packers, yeah, I do. They've consistently been pretty dang good. Almost always, right? Should Batman have an anime? I don't know. Doesn't really strike me as a type of show that would be any better or worse if it was an anime or not, but I mean, I kind of liked the art style they did for Batman Beyond, which wasn't anime, but it was definitely a bit sleek. You know, it was kind of similar to the regular animated TV series, but it was different. I don't know, maybe if it's good. I suppose it'd be fine if it's a good show. It doesn't matter if it's anime or not, as long as they make it a good show. What is your least favorite Lego set? Don't have one. Don't have one. Some sets that I thought, like historically, or at least in the last couple of years, have had sort of some consistent duds. I thought some of the Ninjago stuff that was coming out like 2 or 3 years ago, I thought that was not good. I just wasn't a fan of a lot of that stuff that came out. But I don't know. Can't tell you. I don't really have any least favorite stuff. Alright. Alright. We are just plowing through this. It's pretty quick building this thing. What do you say? No caps lock. Do you like The Simpsons? Yes, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Simpsons. I'm quite fond of The Simpsons. Simpsons was one of those shows that I remember learning, you know, the schedule of when TV shows were on, because, you know, back in the day there was no such thing as TiVo or recording or YouTube, and nobody was really using the internet when I was very young. So you had to be around for when the show was on, and if you didn't know when the show was on, or if you just missed it, then you missed it. That was it. There was no other way around it. You like, oh, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna see that episode if you miss it. So, you know, if you're really into a show, then people try to make it back. You know, they try to, ooh, hey, let's have dinner now or something, and then we can watch The Simpsons after. That kind of stuff. The Simpsons was one of the few shows that I feel like kids and parents could sort of watch together, because there was some funny, more adult stuff about The Simpsons, and also some really, really funny, just, you know, belly laugh kind of, you know, anybody can laugh at stuff. So, yeah, The Simpsons were always sort of big. Dang it. Now, this is kind of annoying, because I had to push all my Lego into a tiny little corner on the table in order to keep this in the shot. So now everything's super unorganized and clumped together. It would be so funny if you clumsily dropped the set after you built it. Be funny for you guys. Yeah, it would be funny, but I'm not going to do that. I feel like eventually there is going to be a time when that does happen. Hopefully I'm not the one that does it, and it's Mike, so I can be like, Mike, why'd you do that? Mike is he's the person that drops Lego stuff or breaks it on accident. That's his it's one of his main fortes. Yep, he agrees. He agrees. Oh, right. Yeah. Mike's biggest achievement, he says, was dropping the Saturn V. Yeah, he dropped the display set at the Lego store. So, beat that, guys. Actually, don't beat that. Please don't go to a Lego store and break something. And please don't... I'm officially allowed to drop sets. Yeah. Lloyd? Do you like hockey? Yeah, I like hockey. The thing is, I never grew up with it. So, it was something that I kind of would watch like later in life and be like, oh, this is actually better than a lot of other stuff. Hockey's cool, but it's also, I mean, there's so much happening, and I don't know when things are good, or like what is a good play. Like a good, like a good offensive or defensive lineup. Like, I can watch basketball, and I can just, you know, I'm not like some great strategist, or I don't know a whole lot, but I can at least look at a basketball game and be like, what are you doing? Like, you left the guy, you left the guy wide open. And then in hockey, it's like, I can watch it and just be like, whoa, there's all this stuff happening, but I don't know as much about sort of the internal struggles of like strategizing and like putting together a legit lineup or defense or whatever. So it's fun to watch, but if you don't know enough about the game or the sport, it's not nearly as enjoyable. I mean, that's true for anything. That's why I like football more, because I can just look at a football game, and just be like, okay, like you can you can tell when a blitz is coming, you can tell when they're gonna do this or something. Then you have a lot more invested when you can see sort of what strategy this team is trying to pull off or whatever. It's the same for any sport. If you know more about it, if you play it casually or something, then you can appreciate it a lot more. Like I never used to care at all about volleyball, and then I was sort of like forced onto an amateur volleyball team through work, and so I started playing it, and then I actually liked it a lot, and then I would like enjoy watching volleyball and stuff. So, yeah, if you know more about the sport, then it's way more enjoyable to watch. So hockey's cool, but I don't know enough about it to be super into it. Where are the moderators? Oh, there. With this, but damn. All right. So I think I'm building out. This is the bathroom, by the way. I'm putting some pieces onto this area. This is starting to become huge. This is one of the wider sets that I've attempted to put onto a live stream. And I'm trying to put this in a way where you can sort of see things properly. So sorry if things look a little bit funny, or if they're a little bit covered up or something, because I'm playing around with some weird distribution of pieces right now. Four, okay, 5 and 6. How good are you at decals? I mean, making my own custom decals? I can't do that at all. I mean, I like drawing and making graphics, and if I can translate that through Photoshop onto a graphic design, that'd be nice, but I'm not like a decal person. Can you rank the Ninjago movie sets, please? You know what? We're going to be making an every single Lego Ninjago movie set video, so we'll do it then. In fact, that's probably what I would have been working on today. Actually, no, I would have been doing Bricks by the Bay. That's coming out this week. The ranked Ninjago set episode is coming out this week. I don't know when, I don't know how, but it's going to happen, and it's going to be this week. So yeah, you can look forward to that. Like, hopefully we can get like all the reviews out before the ranked video, but maybe not. Maybe we'll do the ranked video before all the little reviews for Ninjago come out. How is Pickle Rick Mock going? Did you see the I showed it off earlier. The Pickle Rick Mock is not complete. But I like the way I like the way I got the eyes going and the nose and the eyebrow. Actually, I'm pretty happy with the way that turned out. And I've got a decent enough idea on how I want the mouth to look. I'm actually kind of excited because I think it'll look pretty good. I just don't have the pieces right now. I ordered some on BrickLink, so I'm just waiting. And then I'm also waiting for some more spares, so I can make up some more of these sections here. But the pickle can move, which is the reason why I kind of chunked it out a little bit. So that'll be fun. It's way bigger than I thought I was initially planning, but I think it'll work. Do you like Star Trek? Yeah. I don't watch it a ton, but yeah, I like Star Trek. back when Picard was in Star Trek, that was what it was all about. But I don't like the old classic Star Trek. That's still a little too campy for me. Hey Jack, I dropped the Ninjago City set yesterday. Why? While trying to show my brother. Did you seriously? That is a horrible. That's a sad day. And also, I don't know however many hours lost, but a lot. Oof. Jack, who are your favorite Rick and Morty characters? Ooh, favorite Rick and Morty characters? Oh man, I don't know. There's so many good. I like Mr. Poopy Butthole. I hope he makes a comeback. There's so many good ones out there. I like Squanch. Squanch is awesome. I even made a little Rick and Morty reference when I did the review for for the Lego whatchamacallit? For the Boost set. Is that it kind of looked like Squanchy. And it's funny because Lego sent us that episode to do a review for them. And they're actually super chill about it. They were just like, here it is. Just make it. You know, like there weren't any, they didn't like ask it, you know. They just said, send it over. But, you know, I figured that they didn't want me to make any references to adult cartoon shows that they obviously couldn't endorse. But, like, I just said it very quickly, and, like, nobody noticed that I was talking about Squanch from Rick and Morty. But, yeah, I was there. I did say... He does, honestly, the cat, Vernie the cat, I think... No, Vernie the robot, and then... What's the cat's name, Mike? Oh, is it Vernie? It is Vernie? Oh, Frankie the cat. You're right. It's Frankie the cat. Buzz Cola, by the way. We're having a bunch of Buzz Colas going there. Yeah, I did make a Rick and Morty reference in that episode. It does honestly look like Squanch, though. Frankie the cat looks like Squanch. You can look it up yourselves. Jack, what do you see in the new What do you want to see in the new UCS Millennium Falcon? I definitely want to see an interior. I feel like that's gonna be the biggest draw, and people are gonna be like, that's gonna really make it feel like the set was changed up and for the better. You know, people are really gonna look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is totally different. This is amazing. This looks really good. I don't think it'll be a complete disappointment if there is no interior, but you know, because I'm sure the externals and stuff is going to be improved and it's going to look awesome from the outside, anyways.
Probably like 2,000 to 3,000 pieces more. It has to be somewhere.
Yeah, it's 2,000 to 3,000 pieces more than the other one, so it's like.
It's like this set is bigger than the last one, and the pieces count is like as much as the entire set we're building right now.
Yeah.
The difference.
Yeah. So there's got to be an interior. And it's got to be the best interior ever. All right. Bye, Jack. I'm going to watch your Thor Ragnarok video. All right. See you, Gavin. What was Last Jedi set? What's the first Last Jedi set you're going to get? Oh, we're getting all of the Last Jedi sets, like, immediately. Like, we're going to buy all of them at the same time if we can't help it. But personally, I'm looking forward to that little spider walker thing. I can't remember the name of it. But there's one that's got... Yeah, you don't think it looks that good. I think it looks good. It's just, I don't know. I think it'll have a really fun function to it. That's my own personal set that I'm looking forward to a little bit more than some of the other ones. And then, of course, the heavy assault AT-AT. I don't know if they're calling it that. The Gorilla Walker. That'll be cool. And the Bomber looks good. And, you know, the Venator or the Executioner. What the heck is the... not the Venator. What's the name of the Star Destroyer? The what? Finalizer. Yeah, the Finalizer. That looks decent, but I already know that I'm going to modify that one because it's... because they added the stud guns on the outside of the Finalizer, which was a terrible idea. It's really not a good idea. Jack, what price should the UCS Millennium Falcon be set at? A lot of people are saying 600. And it would make sense because if it's 8,000 pieces and they tried to do the 10 whatever part price ratio, if they try to make their set $800, that could be, I think people might freak out a little bit too much. Okay, so this is actually going in right next to where the bathroom is. All right. Okay, sorry. This is right there. This one doesn't look so modular. Some of the other pieces here kind of look like they're modular, but not these ones. Oh yeah, I see why. Because you're going to be able to close this off, and this is still going to be part of the refrigerated section. That makes sense. All right. Alrighty. Pie is good. I completely agree with you, purple Lego hats. Absolutely 100% agreed. Pie is good. Jack, which one do you like best, Lloyd or Kai? Zane. I like Zane the best. I don't know. I put Lloyd and Kai on kind of similar levels. I don't know. I know a lot of people like Kai because he's fire, and then Lloyd is arguably the most powerful. Jack, what is your favorite Lego Ninjago movie? Minifigure? I don't know. I like the Angler guy, or the Angler gal, I should say. I mean, the N-Pop girl is going to be the most popular minifig, I feel like, from 2017. I think just everybody's going to want to get the N-Pop girl. And then, I don't know. I do not know. I liked the Flashback Garmadon too. Flashback Garmadon was really cool. All right, so this is the employee bathroom. There's the employee bathroom. Kind of comes in on the opposite end, says keep out, all that stuff. Except there's no toilet there. Oh man, there's so many. Power sauce. What the heck is power sauce? Well, I gotta add 6 of these stickers. Jack, shout out. Now, who's your favorite Simpsons? Simpson, you mean like from the family? Well, Bart is like everybody. Bart was definitely my favorite when I was a kid growing up because it was, you know, you're a little kid, you cause trouble. He's a little kid, he causes trouble. He's always got some snarky comment, you know, to get back at the teachers or whatever. So Bart was always the favorite for sure. Yeah, I'd say Bart probably still is my favorite. Is there going to be an Avengers Infinity Wars Lego set? Probably. They have not announced it though. Did you shave, Jack? No, not in a while. I did get a haircut though, so maybe that's what you're seeing. Who built the vault doors from the BrickVault intro? That was my brother Charlie. We actually have it right on the table, like just a few feet away. But it was me that did the stop motion though. We kind of both worked on it. Yeah, we did the stop motion. That took a while. That's all real stop motion. You know, we did it the sort of classic way that stop motion animators do, like build up their, you know, do make motion on that. And the way we got the lights to power up are through shining a little flashlight, a cell phone flashlight, you know, the tiny little LED light. We just flashed that through the little holes on the back for each color, and we took an individual picture for each time it flashed open. And yeah, that was a fun little thing. But honestly, that took like most of a day. to set up that animation. Part of it was because we'd never done it before, or I'd never done it before. And I was like trying to learn how to use Photoshop on the same day too, like to mask and to cut away all the negative space. And I had to do that like over and over and over for each picture. There's kind of a way to make it quicker, but yeah, it still took like a day to do. Jack, do you think they should do Lego Family Guy? Yeah, it'd be funny. They're not going to. But yeah, I feel like they could do some... They could probably do a decent job at the figs, and, you know, they would do the house, but the house isn't that interesting. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's that interesting. I guess arguably the Simpsons house might not be that interesting either, but I don't know, the Simpsons house looks cool. I feel like the Family Guy house would still be fun. Alright, so this is kind of cool. So they're on like single studs on one side, so you can kind of have them offset from each other. And then if I open this up, let's see if I can get you guys to see it, sort of. Yeah, there's not that much space to move this thing around now. But yeah, it goes into this little corner. What's this called again? Power sauce, whatever the heck that means. Yeah, and they're stacked up kind of poorly, but that looks good. Okay, let's see if I can get them built. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so I can pick this up for just a second. I haven't attached any of the roof yet, so this isn't like super strong, but I've been building up this area. That's what's been going up for the past several minutes. 15, 20. BrickVault is the best animator ever. Nope. Thank you for the compliment, but there's a million animators. 1.5 million animators that are better than us at animating. We just played around with a fun little opening door animation at one time. But there's people that are super legit. Super, super good. Could never possibly take credit for that. Oh, dang it. And let's build up this wall here, and this is probably going to be the final bit of building right now, actually. Okay. So let's get this part going up here. You guys can't see it properly. Hopefully you can. Okay. BrickVault. BrickVault is the best language. What is your first video on this channel? I believe the first, well, you can just go to our videos. You can go to videos and then order it from oldest to newest, so you can just see our very first upload. But I believe it is the Ferrari F140 that my brother built. I think, yeah, if you just go back to the oldest video, you can just see that. But, yeah, he built the Ferrari F140, and that was a fun little episode to put together, but that wasn't actually the first episode we ever did. The first episode was with Veronica, and we never actually published it because it was more of like a test video, just to see if we could get the editing chops down and just get the format of the video that we wanted to work. So there technically is a video that we could release as like our very first video from Lego. Like it's Veronica reviewing the Ghostbusters Ecto 1 from Ideas. That's the very first episode that was ever done for the channel. But it never aired. It wasn't a bad video. I wish I would have Lego store that is that big. A Lego store. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is the sort of Arnold Schwarzenegger minifig. I like how they got him in minifig form here. Get the picture up. Sticker time, if you can't tell, sorry. There it is. There's Arnie. Except, do they call him Arnold Schwarzenegger in this? I think he still is Arnold Schwarzenegger in this. Oh, here's the other. This is sticker number 24. Where's that? I guess 24 is over here. Oh, power sauce, yeah. Power sauce. Your first video is the Joker steamroller? Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it is the Joker steamroller. I thought it was the F1 F40. Maybe it was Joker steamroller. Oh yeah, and that was with gosh, what's his name? God, I haven't seen him forever. Okay, and let's get the next bit building done here. Almost done. Last step. Last step. We should be good. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's all good. Good. Just about there now. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Nice. This is it. Last pieces. Right there. Okay. And you know what I did is I did not build Homer. He was the minifig for this bag. Ooh, nice. This next bag is going to be... Here we go. Do you have socks on? I do not have socks on. Not right now, no. I'm wearing flip-flops. Come on. There he is. There's Homer. Basic Homer. I want to get Homer in his screaming face. I think that would be great with his tongue sticking out and everything. Nice. All right. So you can imagine, based on what we're looking at right now, what the next piece is going to be, because we're missing a section. Boom. Yeah, we're going to be building this section here. So let's move on down. Let's get the next builds underway. Moving all the spare parts off to the side once again. Booyah. BrickVault, how many Lego people do you have? The minifigs? Oh, a lot. We've got a lot. A huge amount. Tons. Jack, what the heck? Why don't you read my messages? Oh, saw that one. Because I'm looking down here 90% of the time. I just missed them. There should be a Radioactive Man Comic-Con exclusive figure. Radioactive Man is from the Simpsons. Oh! Radioactive Man. He's not the superhero guy, is he? What Lego Ninjago movie set is your favorite? Green Ninja Mech Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, Green Ninja Mech Dragon for sure. That is my favorite. How much Lego do you get a day? We don't get Lego every day. We kind of did these big buys, like on a, on one day we bought all the Ninjago sets. So we didn't have to buy any Lego for a long time. Sort of that sort of thing. So we haven't gotten any Lego since Comic-Con. And from there we hadn't gotten any Lego since we bought maybe a week and a half earlier from the Lego store. So we usually don't buy Lego every day. In fact, we sometimes go a whole week without buying Lego, unless Bricklink still sort of counts. Get to the chopper. What, you saw the Arnold Schwarzenegger guy? Okay. Lots of... Okay. Bag 6 has got this. Bag 7 is really small, and bag 8 is sort of small, too. I feel like this is the last sort of complicated one. Jack, do you watch Bart Baker? No, I don't know who that is. Sorry. How much do you spend in 1 month? Depends on the month. Because Lego has 2 really, really big release seasons. They got the winter wave and the summer wave. So way more product is coming out in those months than any of the other ones. And there's a few other big release months throughout the year. but nothing comes close to that. We've gone an entire month, I think, without spending money on Lego because we just bought so much from the months before. So it just depends. Just depends. Okay. So this is the last quarter of the Kwik-E-Mart. This thing is huge. This thing is like 2 base plates wide. This is long. Yes, it is. That is the nature of Lego set building, especially if it's going to be a 2,000 plus part set. It is gonna start going on for a bit of time. But you know, since we've done the 10-hour long live stream for the Lego Ninjago City, I feel like, you know, putting in half that time for something isn't really as demanding anymore. Not like it used to be. Dang it! And I'm now missing the one singular 2x2 dark gray. They've only made one for all of these hundreds and hundreds of pieces that are out in front of me. And I don't know where it is. Ugh. It's always, as soon as you open a bag, that's when you're missing pieces. There we go. It was blending in with my dark gray base plate. Okay, see if I can't build this thing up in a slightly quicker fashion. How can you get a WB gift box? We'd like to know that. Yeah, we saw that. It was so weird because I was talking with this big WB promoter guy who like really wanted me to do all this Lego video game stuff. Like, and I just kept on being like, hey, we don't do the Lego video games that much. We don't, like, that's not what our content is about. But we'd like to do, you know, get stuff that's based on this or that. So if you've got any promo boxes that are based on this kind of content, like that's probably a lot more. And I remember I said like Lego Ninjago movie as an example. I had no idea that the gift box was coming out. And then everybody got it. And I was like, it was so weird. Yeah. There's like, it was so weird. Yeah, everybody got the Ninjago box, and I was like, are you serious? Like, we're literally like making more Lego Ninjago movie content than like any other YouTube channel. Like at the moment when we were talking about that promotion, we were the only ones out with the Lego Ninjago movie sets and stuff, and we're doing a bunch of promotion for it. And he was just like, didn't even occur to him to like say it. I was just like, that was so weird. Maybe, you know what it might have been? Maybe he saw that we got the stuff earlier than everyone, so they just were like, oh, you don't need it. You don't need the promo box. I was like, even if that had just been for giveaways, it would have been a huge, I mean, you know, Warner Brothers sends out all that stuff, you know, in order to promote it. So I was just like, oh, that would have been, I mean, giveaways in and of itself would have been like huge. Because it was over $300 worth of Lego merchandise that they gave out to just like anybody who asked, minus us, which was, I thought that was kind of strange. So yeah, I do not know how to get it. You probably have a better chance of, movie reviewers got that box, probably a different promoter. Yeah, that's the thing, is like different promoters got, I think, but these were the guys that like sent out the last big movie promo box from like the Lego Batman movie. They're the same people, and I was just like, like you guys did this last time. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. It was like, I remember specifically talking to him too. I was like, oh, like next time you guys have this thing, like we'll be on the list. And he's like, oh, for sure, yeah, like we definitely want to do this. And then I don't know. Guess we didn't get on the cool kids list yet. A lot of people did get it. It did look like a pretty good, like a pretty legit box too, compared to even what they did for the Batman movie and for the Lego movie. Like this was like the most legit promo box they've given out, I think, ever in the history of Warner Brothers. So I was like, man, how did we miss this? What do you think of the Kite Man minifig? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you know, they took advantage of just like kind of a silly character that existed in the Batman universe from a while ago. And they're just like, oh, cool, let's just throw him in there. But he doesn't seem that special. I mean, pretty much all the figs that came from the Lego Batman movie or pretty much all of the Lego movies. They're all high quality. They're all better quality than what you get for sort of a standard Lego set, I feel like. So he was made well, he was printed well, molded well, all that stuff. But personally, I just, you know, it was just Kite Man. I don't remember his detailing being particularly cool or anything. Can you please make LDD instructions for the portal gun? Yeah, I think so. I want to work on that. The portal gun, as it stands right now, I'm actually pretty happy with the way it works. And I was thinking about doing a redesign where I could make it light up with a Lego brick on the inside, but it would take quite a bit of redesigning. So I might just release this one, yeah, with the LDD instructions, and then work on another one afterwards. Just joined. Where are you at with the build? We are definitely over halfway. This is bag number 5 out of 8, and what you can't see is like the majority of the Kwik-E-Mart that's built, and it's off screen right now. So this is the last quarter of the Kwik-E-Mart that's going to be able to open up, and it's really, to be fair, it's even less than a quarter. It fits into one of the quad chunks, but it's sort of like a smaller area, selected area. So yeah, we're getting there. Ooh, nice. ATM time. Nothing's gonna beat the Lego Ninjago movie ATM now. Let me put this down. Let's work on the ATM. Because once I got the that function to work, it works so well. You can push like 15 different little dollar bills out of the slot. No problems, just one after another. It was really cool. All right. Oops, sticker time. Let's see, a couple of stickers coming in here, 11 and 8. Let's see. This. Okay, 11. Easy money. It's easy. Easy money, and then number 8 is Easy Money Outlet. Right at the bottom. There it is. Stickers, and let's get the last of the build going. Oh, there's like nothing to that one. That was super simple. This doesn't look at all modular. Fits right into the corner. Boom. Easy money. Easy money. What is that from? That's from Terminator 2. When young John Connor is like stealing from the ATM machine. You remember that? That was a good. Ooh, I keep skipping out on these little bits of building in the corner. Yeah, so add that. Then add this. That was from last step. I do that. I've been doing that all build. Skip it out on little parts. My name is not Ryan Whitaker. It is Vungyog. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know how to pronounce that. Jack, what do you think the next modular will be? Oh, I don't know. You know, they did so many little things for the assembly square that it's like, okay, maybe they're not going to do a modular dance studio ever. Maybe they're not going to do a modular music shop. I thought a music shop would be awesome. I think a cool alt on that would be like a record store. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to jump on that. Ooh, snap. Okay. I'm going to take all these larger pieces and move them one direction. Okay, I think that's all correct. Because I need to move this back in the center again. This is what the instructions are telling me to do. Let's move all that back. Okay. So all the big pieces are going to be on one half. And the smaller pieces are going to be on the other half. Hopefully you guys can see where all this is getting built to. This is really This is so wide. This is one of the widest bits of building. Oop, popped that right off. So now it's attached by 2 studs. Please answer, did you get my package? Anthony Mathis. Okay, I will. You know what? I've been gone you asked me like right before I left last week, and I hopped on a plane, and I haven't been back to our mail drop box since then. And then I arrived here, and I started doing the live stream build. So I honestly haven't had a chance to check in probably almost a week, a little bit less than that, but about a week. So, Anthony, I will check today. I will probably pick up food that's in a really close area to where I go to the mail drop box as well. And I will check, Anthony. I shall check. And if I get it, you will know on the live stream when we do the next one. So, I will check. But I have not forgotten. I literally haven't. TV Pakgoop. TV Pakgoop. I'm a Korean, but I like this channel. Hello, TV Pakgoop. How's it going? I can read the name of your channel. Is your mind blown? Oh my gosh. Okay. Where was I? Okay. When are you going to build the Simpsons house? Probably next week. We have the Simpsons house. It is going to get built, but I don't know when. Can you build some custom mocks on your channel? Well, we have a ton of them already. So there is a section of our videos called custom mocks, and we have a ton of them up there. So I hope you're not asking like, oh, can you do it ever? Because we've got a bunch, but yes, more are coming. Our normal schedule that was sort of interrupted with all this crazy Ninjago stuff that we just were like, Ninjago. We were trying to get a custom build out once a week as our regularly planned thing. So we're going to try to get back on that normal schedule just as soon as we can. Show me the minifigs. Don't worry, they'll come out. It's better if I just focus on getting the set done quicker. Interesting. Please respond because I'm Batman. Oh, Batman. Okay. Where is that? Oh, there it is. The one. What Spider-Man Homecoming set is your favorite? I like the Vulture one because it's got the Vulture. It just feels a little bit more complete. That's all. What the heck? Oh, I see. That's annoying. Okay. Alright, let's get this. Now we've got a nice little thing. Come on. Come on. This doesn't want to fit in. Come on. There it is. Oh, and one more of these. I forgot that. What are your thoughts on LEGO Dimensions? It's fine. It's fine. I know LEGO... I feel like LEGO might have overpriced their stuff, or they anticipated that people would spend more on their product than I think a lot of people wanted to, or still want to. So that's why when the first series came out, they just had way too much product and not a lot of people were buying. And they lost a lot on that first sort of thing. But I think they have faith in the product, and I think they're still going along with it. And there is going to be a Wave 9, Ninjago Wave 9, so it's coming strong. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I hope it's good. I haven't played as much of the games, but I do like the minifigs and the little builds that come from them. On board. What? You need some ham? What are you talking about? Ryan Whitaker just subscribed. Who do we get? The Molten Husky followed on Twitch, along with Fratel. All right, yeah, and then William NL gave us a cheer. Wonderful. Cheongun has subscribed. Oh, that sounds like a Korean name. German Lyrics. Inazumalevan AMVs. Okay. Robert Kurpatowski, Donald Mirael, Tito. Oh, Tito subscribed. Awesome. Sean, Maggie, Nathan Combe. Spook the Ghost Host. Subscribe. Welcome. Thank you for joining. All right. How much does this cost? This set costs either $200, €200, or 180 pounds, depending on where the heck you are buying it. And yeah, it's still out, but it is on the retired list, soon to be retired list. So technically you can still get this at a Lego store or a Target or something. It's still being sold for its normal price, but sooner rather than later it will be ixnay. It'll be done, and then if you want to get it, you've got to buy it on eBay, and it's going to cost more, a bit more. Usually it doesn't shoot straight up right after it gets retired, but give it like a year, 6 months, then it's considerably more. And then this set, still in its box 5 years from now, will be worth quite a bit, I have a feeling. And Simpsons is still going. Like, it's still going strong. So I have a feeling that once the Simpsons show retires, like once it's actually off the air, which it isn't, it's still going, then these sets, like this set and the house and stuff and all the collectible figs, I have a feeling might go up in collectability price, be a little bit more sought after. Because I'm Batman and I'm awesome. Okay. Boom. Which Lego set do you like better? Arena Crash, Lego Thor Ragnarok, or Ultra Stealth Raider? Lego Ninjago. Oh, not the Ultra Stealth Raider. I would say, actually the Ultra Stealth Raider is kind of cool. We never got it though. If I'm thinking of the right one, the big white break apart Raider set. I don't know. I do not know. They're all kind of a bit different. BrickVault, what is your opinion on Lego Jurassic World? It was good. I liked Jurassic World. I thought they did a decent job with the sets. And I'm only disappointed that they didn't take the opportunity to do classic Jurassic Park sets when Jurassic World came out. Because when they did Indiana Jones for the new Indiana Jones movie, they made old school Indiana Jones sets. This is, by the way, what I just put together. More products. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what all of that stuff is, but I'm going to put it way in the back, around the corner. It's going to be hard for me to kind of keep turning things around. I'll show it off right at the end before I move on to the next page, or sorry, the next manual, set of manuals. And let's see what we got next. Some sort of nougaty round cylinder pieces is nice. Do you like Lego SpongeBob sets? I love Lego SpongeBob sets. I love Lego SpongeBob, yes. Particularly, almost more than any other licensed sets. I almost like Lego SpongeBob sets more than like Harry Potter. I thought the SpongeBob sets were awesome. They're so much fun. I still have some of the old school ones left over. I've got in storage somewhere. I think I've got my the old SpongeBob house. I've got Gary, and I've got all that. And then went ahead and collected all the figs. We did a SpongeBob collection, I think. Chocolate milk. What? I don't think I've seen chocolate milk before. These are the printed chocolate milk pieces. I didn't know that the set came with them. What? I love chocolate milk so much. That was one thing I tried to do when I was traveling in different countries. If I got an opportunity, I tried to have every kind of chocolate milk that country would make. And it was really interesting. I think it was in Cambodia or Malaysia or something. It might have been Malaysia. But they had like a chocolate yogurt drink, but it was a drink. So it was like thick, but like it was like almost like a Go-Gurt. But you had to drink out of it like a straw. But it was like just like really thick chocolate milk. Might sound weird for you guys. I honestly thought it was like one of the best things I've had in my life. It was so good. Does BrickVault stream today or also on other days? Normally we stream every single weekday, Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is California time. This week we haven't. Mike has been crazy busy doing a bunch of stuff, and we've also been crazy busy. I actually just flew back into San Diego yesterday sort of early afternoon. So we haven't had the opportunity to live stream this week like our normal schedule. And there's a ton of sets that I feel like we should get to that are going to be kind of like this week might be a little bit light on live streaming. Today is one long stream, but we might, and I think we're going to try to get the creator bus also out for this week, but yeah, not too much. This is cool. Okay. So we've got, I don't know, you can definitely tell it's chocolate milk. It's got the chocolate milk print on there, but the rest of it you can sort of guess what types of products they are. Oh my gosh, the Kwik-E-Mart is so cool. I think I'm gonna like the Kwik-E-Mart, the Kwik-E-Mart. I think I'm gonna like it more than the Simpsons house. I haven't built the house yet, but I don't know. There's just something, just because there's so many nice, bright, colorful little food displays everywhere. Something tells me I'm just gonna like it more. I just have a feeling. The SpongeBob line had like 8 sets. Yes, it wasn't a very big line. I think it had more than 8, but it was short and sweet. I think it was only over the course of like 2 years, but I just liked it. No, it was longer than 2 years. No, wait, no. SpongeBob set was the SpongeBob line was longer than 2 years, but it was good. It was very much a fun while it lasted sort of line. Do you have the Doc Ock Tentacle Trap set? Not the set, no, but we do have the Doc Ocks. Did a video on all those guys. All right. What's coming in next? Whoa, building up a nice big blue brick wall. I wonder if anything's gonna go in this. It's like a little cubby. I'm gonna build up a brick wall for you. Oh, I need a bunch of these 1x2s. What's up, haircut? Oh, yep, that's right. I got a haircut. I got a haircut today. All day, every day. Haircuts. I should have done it before I went to Bricks by the Bay, but I couldn't help myself. You are awesome. Thank you, D4V1 Gamer Craft G. Wow. Those capitals and non-capital, that is a hard name to read. Jack, when is this set made? The set is first released in 2015. And it is still live right now. You can still buy this at the Lego store or at other stores, but it is marked for retirement. It's marked for the end. Yeah, so it's not going to be around forever, but yeah, you can still get it for the regular price in any of the stores right now, as long as they're in stock. Not every store has them in stock. Mike, does the Lego store around here have it in stock? Does the store in La Jolla have this in stock?
This?
Yeah.
We have a few.
Mike thinks this will be in stock.
We have it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's still around.
It was sold out a few weeks ago, but we got this stock.
Can you please do a Simpsons collection video? Well, Absolutely. Bricks for Beck. That is actually part of the reason why I'm building this right now is we were working on a Simpsons collection video, and then I was like, wait a second. It might be just more fun and better to just buy the set instead of just and building it and stuff and making a review instead of just buying the minifigs individually, because there's a bunch of exclusive figs that come in this set that you can't get any other way. And I was looking at the prices online and I was like, oh, like it's actually not a whole lot more to just buy the set. And then you get all the cool figs too. It was, yeah. Yeah, the figs in this set are considerably collectible. So, you know, because I think all of them are figs that you can't get, at least in certain forms, like this version of Homer, even though you can get other versions of Homer. Like this type of Homer you can't get, but it's like Police Chief Wiggums and Apu and Snake. Like these are all pretty big characters. So, yeah, on Bricklink and stuff, like those guys go for quite a bit. Yes. So we will see. Yeah, this was definitely a good idea to buy this set though, because it's going to be an awesome set. I don't know where we're going to put it. I have no idea. I doubt it's going to be a permanent fixture in the city. And I have no idea where we're going to put it in the studio. We need to start making more space in the studio, because I don't want to break this down. Are you excited for the new line of Star Wars sets? Oh, yes, we are. We're very excited. I think that little sort of spider kind of walker thing is going to be fun. I have high hopes for that. I'm just going to put that down there. But yeah, I think the figs are going to be cool. I think the builds are going to be cool. Kylo Ren's fighter is going to be awesome. It's got a TIE Interceptor look to it, which I think has been awesome. Why have we not gotten an updated TIE Interceptor in LEGO? What the heck? I guess we're getting it now because Kylo Ren's looks like a TIE Interceptor. But I've been wanting to get that for so long. So, in fact, I've got parts ordered for a custom TIE Interceptor mock that looks amazing, and I can't wait to build that. I haven't got all the pieces for that yet. That's going to be a custom build that comes out. Not my design, but it's going to be a custom build that comes out probably in the next month or so. So that'll be fun. Probably just in time to compare it with Kylo Ren's mock. Nice. We got our little coffee cup pieces. The little sort of hot coffee, Starbucks. Oh, what? We're supposed to make 2 of those? Oops. I didn't realize. Why didn't they have this as a time 2? Times 2. Okay. Let's move that back. Is it confirmed that the next Star Wars UCS set will be the new Millennium Falcon? Basically, yes. There is also the UCS BB-8. So there's going to be 2 UCS Star Wars sets coming out within like a month of each other. I don't know when exactly. The BB-8's probably coming out before the Falcon. That's my guess. So yeah, you can look forward to that. Jack, do you think LEGO should make classic LEGO Ben 10 sets with figs like the van? Maybe. I don't know. Not that I don't know much about that. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I can't possibly know all of the channels or shows. Oop. Okay, come on. This all kind of needs to fit. There we go. So many little wily studs that needed to get kind of locked down there. Same with this over here. Bunch of wily studs. I don't know what else to call them. Come on now. Okay, come on now. Yeah, this doesn't want to match up that easily. There it is. Whew. Knocking this piece out. There it is. Oh, nice. We're starting to build up some of the more legit roof pieces now. Twitch chat is so empty. Why does it take long to build a Lego structure? Why does it take so long? I don't know. You can ask the gods. No, because I'm slow and I'm reading chats, and it is just a time-consuming procedure, sir. It truly is. This is nice. Okay. Not entirely sure. Just got back. What's going on? So many things are going on, guys. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. Wow, yeah. Oops, accidentally put that in the wrong spot. I am almost done with the bag number 5, and then I got 6, 7, 8. But this is a lot of the internal stuff is going to be finished. Oh, at the end of this. Oops, I'm supposed to put that back into something. Oh, I see. There we go. So I'm sort of flattening things out and getting everything sort of structurally sound right now. Yeah, this thing, basically the rest of this is going to be making everything flush. So the whole Kwik-E-Mart is going to be all sort of together. But there's a lot of legit sort of foundation work that needs to be done first. Make it all nice and strong. Let's see. Okay, it's 2 there. Come on now. Okay. Alrighty. Is Mike your brother? No, Mike is not my brother. Mike and I met at a Lego store. Looks like we've got some groovy food builds there. It'd be interesting to see a video that showcased some of the more interesting food builds we've gotten over the years. It would be UFO drama. That is actually not a bad idea for an episode. I will put that into the vault, which is my mind. Now that is actually a good idea. I think that would be kind of a fun video to do. Yeah, because there are some really weird stuff that Lego has built throughout the years too, like some kind of strange stuff. Some of this stuff is really cool. Like, I didn't know they did chocolate milk in this set. And I'm sure they've done chocolate milk in other sets, but I haven't seen it. So that was kind of, I was like, oh, wow, I didn't think that was going to be a thing. But it is, and it's awesome. Jack, do you think that Lego should make classic Lego Ben 10 sets? Yeah, like I said, I don't really know like Ben 10. What is your favorite Mr. Freeze minifig? Oof. I mean, I love the classic from the the Lego classic Batman TV series. I'm trying to think. And then there's the original one, because the original one looked like really close to the comics, but also the comics in turn looked really close to the Batman animated TV series, which I was also a big fan of. So I kind of like the original, because he looked just like the Mr. Freeze from the Batman animated TV series. All right. So many pieces. Okay. let's match everything up over here. Alright, building this thing up. Just keep on building the roof higher, basically. George Clooney equals worst Batman. Yeah, George, well, it wasn't his fault necessarily. He was just part of the worst Batman franchise, I think. I think that's probably a more fair statement. It was pretty bad, though. It was pretty terrible. Yeah, George Clooney Batman. I saw an interview with him when he was talking about it, and like his suit was so crazy that like they had to like lay him down to fit him inside the suit, and then he was on one of those industrial like little gurney moving things, you know, the little the push carts, the standing push carts, because they have to lift him up afterwards. He couldn't bend in the suit because it was so stiff. And if you watch him in the movie again and you see him like moving his body around all crazy, he can't turn his head. So he's constantly turning his whole body instead of his head because his head can't look in any direction. So it's pretty ridiculous, the amount of stuff that he just as like an actor had to go through in order to try to pull off being Batman. It was ridiculous. It wasn't really his fault. I'm gonna defend him, but not the movies. Yeah, the movies were pretty ridiculous. But come on, Mr. Freeze, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Where are you ever gonna get that combination again? Never. Alright, this is basically the last sort of cinching up of the levels, and then everything should be pretty much ready to go for the next bag. This little combination between 3s and 4s, and then back to 3. Alright, this is it. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay. And we're just finishing off this last bit. I don't know what this is. Ooh! Oh, yes! Oh my gosh, I didn't know this was part of the build. This is the coolest thing yet. Yes! Oh, this is gonna look good. Okay. Do you like off-brand Lego? Never really messed with it before. I've never tried it. I never had the urge to try it, so maybe that's part of the answer is, yeah, I haven't even been willing to try off-brand Lego products. There's ones that are straight copies that I think are companies that should basically not exist, like Lepin. And then there's other ones that are actually alright. I mean, that sort of do something a little different, and I've heard the quality isn't too bad. And that's fine. It's not like Lego should just own the monopoly on interlocking brick toys. That wouldn't make any sense. And they don't own it. But no, I haven't really had an urge or ever tried some new Lego product. I don't know. I mean, like off-brand or similar, you know, in that sense. So I don't know. Last little bits on here. Very cool. Okay, so you can't really tell exactly what's going on, but I'm almost getting to the part where you can kind of see a lot of the extra fun sort of details that are about to make their way in, and it's gonna be awesome. Oh, I'm looking forward to this a lot. This is, I need this. We need one of these in the office, a real one of these in the office, and you'll see what it is in just a sec. Okay, so here's one side. It's got hot dogs. You're supposed to put 3 in there, but you know, 4th one is a spare, so put 4 hot dogs. Before I managed to close it off, I dropped another hot dog. Accidentally launched the whole thing to the side. So let's hold that. There we go. Who is your favorite Lego YouTuber? Mine's you. Oh, mine's me too. No, there's a bunch of good ones out there. I like, for the most part, well, less so now, but for the most part, like, a lot of Lego YouTubers kind of try to find their own individual thing, whether that's a format or what. Like, everybody's got kind of like a way of doing their thing, which is nice. You know, like, certain YouTubers just focus on this, other YouTubers just focus on this. So I like that, you know, because different channels offer different things. Yeah, so I feel like a little bit now, I feel bad because there's some YouTubers that have like a really sort of consistent format that they use, and some people have been sort of copying that a little bit, so I feel bad. There's a few guys that have been pretty well established, and there's like a few people that have just kind of like new channels that are like, oh, I'll just do the exact same videos as you, which is kind of too bad. Because when somebody makes a video, like super consistently, like, oh, no talking, just building, just the Lego build, music, and you know, it's the no talking channels. Those have become super popular now, and I feel bad for the ones that were originally around, because now when somebody makes a video about a Lego set review and there's no talking and it's just music, a lot of the time those videos compete with each other, and whoever gets more views, it means like the other person didn't get those views. Where it's different with other channels, where it's like, okay, I make a Lego, like a video in this style, you make a video in that style, and for the most part that competitive nature isn't quite as intense. You know, so for the most part, Lego YouTube channels are actually pretty good about that, and I like that. Let's see. I've got this video. Okay. This is right. Okay. So I just built the donut stand. Hold on. Let me just pull that back out so I can see. You guys can see a little bit better here now. Come on. Come on. There it is. Donuts. So we got 6 donuts there. There's a few spares left over, and then hot dogs and stuff. It says heat lamp dogs and donuts. Not hot dogs, heat lamp dogs. All right, and we're just about, oh, and another little newsstand, great. Just a tiny, every little facet of this place has got another little thing, another little fun thing to kind of work on. It's cool, I like it. I like how they do that. So we're building up another little loose stand. Donuts! That's right. They actually did a good job building these ones. Okay. Jack, what do you want to see in the new UCS Millennium Falcon? Interior, man. I want to see an interior. All day, every day. That'll be the icing on top. And I'll be so glad that I didn't go out and splurge on a really big, you know, expensive collectible set like the original UCS Falcon. Once that's in, it'll be everything you need. All right. Oh, so cool. Okay. So this is going to match up there. What's going to go into the newspaper stand? So it's going to be, these are all prints, by the way. So this is a printed tile. The Inquisitor, the Springfield Inquisitor. Scandal. It shows the money, the mayor stealing a bunch of money. So there's 2 of the Inquisitor sets here, and it says at the bottom, and then another small one at the top of the newsstand, and it's gonna have this. Let's be friends. I think, isn't that the Ralph episode with the Valentine? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds like the Ralph. I choose you. Mike, you know what I'm talking about? No? I don't think you heard me. Boom. All right, I think that is. Yeah, because a lot of the stuff here, I mean, just about everything here is a reference to one type of episode or another, and I think that's the Valentine's episode. What's your favorite Lego movie? Mine is probably the Lego Batman 2017 one. Favorite Lego movie is definitely the first Lego movie, the Lego movie. Oh, cool. Okay. So now I can close this off. Oh, sweet. There it goes. Nice. Why does this feel a little bit off? It's like it doesn't want to jump together too much. There's like, is there something in the way? I don't think so. I think it's just the warpedness of the pieces. But there it is. It's all together. Are you excited for the LEGO Marvel Superheroes 2 game? Yep, I might play it. I'm not like jumping head over heels. I'll never be as excited for a Lego video game as I will be for a Lego movie or a Lego set, you know. But yeah, I think it does look better than sort of the average one. I'm moving this out of the way. There's just the tiniest of little details I'm supposed to add onto this now. Okay. Just build this forward. And we are just about there. It's just a little ventilator piece that kind of sticks on. Okay. Dang it. There's one spot that I missed. Oh, I see where it is. Yep, I see what I missed. Oops, daisy. Let's open that up. Supposed to fit a few little brown pieces to the front of the coffee area. Those were the tiles that were left over when I finished, which means those are the tiles that I missed when I finished. Okay, there we go. Now it is totally done. There it goes. Nice. Nice. All right, perfect. Moving on down to number 6. Number 6. You guys are ready? I'm gonna build Marge. There's a lot of people watching, probably because it's rather old set, and a lot of people's seen this already. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's not as relevant as like if I put something like new Star Wars set. No, it's not that. This is it's an oldie but a goodie. Whoa. 3 bags for number 6, and then only 1 for 7 and 2 for 8. So this is the last big number, I suppose. Let me move this out of the way. Ooh, yeah, we're building up the roof next. Just looking. Yeah, it's all roof stuff. So most of the interior is done. I feel like we're still building some stuff for the interior later. So let's get this thing open. Let's get this set on the road. Actually, I'm going to put this back in the center. Put all the little pieces on one side, and then all the big pieces on the other side. Should they make a Lego Star Wars movie? Nah, they shouldn't. I don't think Disney would let them too, because now they'd have to get the license from Disney, which would be insane. Bye, everybody. We have double likes than the watching count now. Oh yeah, well think about it, dude. 4 hours and 15 minutes streaming. 4 hours and 15 minutes streaming. Yeah, a lot of the people watching now are not the same people that started in the beginning. Which is how, I mean, if you look at streamers and stuff like on Twitch and all that, they're, you know, those guys will have like millions of people that have viewed at any certain moment, but then stopped watching later. So here we go. Let's put Marge together first. She's actually got herself one of those skirts. It's technically, you know, a dress that she wears, but it works as a skirt piece this time around. It comes around this way. Oh yeah, okay. So first gets onto this corner, and then you kind of have to hit that nice harsh right angle. Comes around this way, and then it's got to wrap all the way around again in the front. Once it's there, clamp it off with the torso. There we go. These always splay out a little bit. I'm not very good at putting them together. Nice. Oh, and she comes with a nice, like, purple little bag, too. This is a good piece. It's, like, soft and purple, and, yeah, it looks good. Fits her. Maybe it's the exact bag that she has in the movie. I'm not sure. Probably is. Looks very specific to the style. Come on. Come on. There it is. There's Marge. All right. Boom. Now there's a lot of sort of general reinforcement stuff that we need to knock out kind of in the very, very beginning. Okay. All right, let's get this done. Build up the fountain. BrickVault. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man says he sent you a picture of Robot Spider and called it a spider translation, and he wants to know if you got it. I don't know. I haven't checked my Facebook messages recently, so I will have to double check that, but that does not sound familiar. I can tell you right now. It sounds like something I would have remembered. Yeah, probably would have remembered that. But I'll need to check. I don't know where he sent it. People send us stuff from like all different facets. If it's Instagram messages, there's a very good chance I didn't see it. I don't really check Instagram messages very often. There's just so many social media accounts that I don't really have time or a want to really check all of them. Hi, BrickVault. Love your videos. Thank you, Jazzy Gazka. Jazzy Gazka. Thank you. If you were a Lego figure, what would it be? Mine is Batman. If I was to be a Lego figure, I would be... Yeah, I was going to say, I'd be my favorite superhero, which is Batman. If I had to be my second favorite... Actually, I don't know. I feel like being Superman would be more fun. I feel like he's got it way easier as like a person. I mean, technically all superheroes lead, they all, according to the lore and everything, they all lead these horrible, difficult lives, but they persevere on for the good of, humanity and all that stuff. But in terms of just, if I just had all those powers, probably be way easier and way cooler to be Superman. But then there's way more powerful superheroes than Superman as the comics go on. Blah, blah, blah. It don't matter. Here we go. Building up the roof. This feels good. BrickVault. I'm Batman, not you. LOLs. You know what's funny? Like, I was so into Batman when I was a little kid, like a really little kid. I don't remember this, but I do remember, like, my mom told me this story of when I was, like, going to, I don't know, it was like, I used to dress as Batman, like, when I went to preschool. I'd actually, like, wear a Batman suit, like, to preschool. And, and one of the teachers, or one of the teachers working at the school said something to me like, "Oh, don't you look nice dressed as Batman?" or something like that. And I looked at her and was like, "I'm not dressed as Batman. I am Batman." That was something that my mom told me I said. I don't remember doing this, but apparently I said this back when I was really little, like, 4 years old or something. So I used to think I actually was Batman back in the day. True story. At least a true story I've been told as being true. See, Spider-Man was awesome too. Spider-Man was a good superhero. I don't get why they all have to be orphans though. What's up with that? I don't understand why that has to be such a powerful dynamic. It's like, can't you be like okay too? Like the Flash too? Like the Flash and his mom, I think. And then yeah, Peter Parker, Batman, Superman. I don't even know. I don't know what Xavier's background is. I feel like it probably would have been something horribly traumatic. Logan, he's basically, yeah. It's like so many of the main really big, awesome superheroes, they all have to have like this really like dark background. Jack, would you recommend Assembly Square or Ninjago City? Maybe the Ninjago City. I think I just like it more. It's not a bash on the Assembly Square. I like the Assembly Square a lot, but I might like Ninjago City more. All right. All right. Now we're getting the border in. This is all very simple stuff, but just got it. Oh, dang it. I knocked that out. That's why I knocked the corner out. So now we're just getting this nice sort of reddish. I think they call it like reddish orange or like dark orange. I think that's the name of the color that I'm putting down. I think it looks awesome though. I've heard people describe it as sort of nougat or something. Really nice piece though. This is, I don't know what we're doing. If we've got 2 other numbered bags after this and we're building up the roof, what is the rest of this? Oh yeah, let's do this inverted piece all the way through. See, this is so much easier. It's so much faster. Even though this is like one of the largest bags. Look how quick this is gonna go. All the pieces are just right here. Also simple. Stay Puft Studios. Jack, have you seen Jeff Dunham? Is he the whatchamacallem? He's the ventriloquist guy, I think. And yes, I have seen him. Not in person. But I know you're talking about. And I remember he had like a funny set like a while ago. And then I saw something he did recently and I didn't think it was that funny. Jeff Dunham? You like Jeff Dunham, Mike? Mike likes Jeff Dunham. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Mike knows. Mike's all about him. Okay, yeah. Mike likes Jeff Dunham. Oh yeah. All right, so Mike's a bigger fan, I think. I remember seeing like a set from a long time ago and thinking it was funny, and then I saw a set from, I can't remember when, but like more recently. Does he?
Yeah, he's like a crazy car collector. He has like a 1960s Batmobile and the one from Batman Forever.
What?
Like a massive, like, full photo for Ahmed the terrorist.
Wow. I would not. Yeah, I would not peg him as a guy like that. Jay Leno's well. Jay Leno is like world famous for car collecting. That's funny. And then if he's friends with Jay Leno, does that mean he's not friends with Jerry Seinfeld? Because I know like.
Probably the same like Jimmy Fallon and Jay Leno. They always like crap each other.
Oh yeah. Well, Jay Leno is like, he's notoriously disliked throughout a lot of the comic world or whatever. I don't know. He had that whole thing with Conan O'Brien, and a lot of people sort of like took sides from what I hear. But yeah, those guys in their cars though, nuts. Actually, like the Flash's original origin didn't have his mother dying. He did it out of the goodness of his heart. Changed it. Flashback. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Barry Scott. I did not know that. I remember seeing, yeah, from the more recent Flash series. I just assumed that they would have gone with sort of the old dynamic, or that they wouldn't have changed his origin story. I stand corrected. Hello, George Palmer. Good day, Jack. Love the channel. I've just gone over instructions for a 40,000-piece mock. It all appears to be correct. Any ideas or help on building it? What? Maybe George, send us an email or whatever. 40,000 pieces. What on earth did you make? What does that even mean? I can't even conceptualize a 40,000. You see how fast I'm building this? Yeah, he says he's made instructions. Thank you for the donation, and yeah, send us an email to our. We've got emails listed in the description below. There's just BrickVault@gmail is good. What? I'm just curious to know what the heck that. What on? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Yeah, what kind of mock is it? Maybe it's secret and he doesn't want to say what it is. But that is amazing. Greetings from Germany. Nice stream, mate. Oh, another mate. Sorry, you said good day. You sounded, that could have been George. That sounded like it could have been Australian, but you never know.
Oh, I think he's from Australia.
Yeah. Oh, a minifig scale Death Star, says Kirilov Bricks. Oh, is that what it is? A minifig scale Death Star. You guys are not conceptualizing how big a minifig scale Death Star would be. Nuts. That is crazy. That is I mean, maybe. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. That's all I know how to say now. Nuts. Okay. Now, not too many pieces of. Oh, I see what these nice colors are going to be for in the front. That's going to be the Kwik-E-Mart sign. Whoop. I just dropped the Lego piece. Okay. Greetings from Vancouver. Have you watched the episode where Homer meets a 300-pound mental patient who thinks he's Michael Jackson? No, I have not. I have not seen that. That is crazy. I'm still just like reeling from a 40,000 piece mock with complete instructions. I don't even know what that could be. I don't even know. $40,000 pieces though, that's insane. That's what they say. Alright. Jack, are you viewing Jungle Airdrop Helicopter? I think we've done all of the jungle sets.
No, there's the big one, the Austin.
Oh, is that the one he's talking about? Jungle Airdrop Helicopter? Oh, I think that is the one you're talking about. No, I guess we haven't done that one. Guess we haven't done it. Okay. These two. Okay. Pickle Rick! Yeah, that's right. D Hammer 73. Pickle Rick. He's coming to you in Lego form soon. Did you travel to Germany? I have not been to Germany. I would love to go to Berlin. I've heard Berlin is the cool new city of Europe. Everybody's liking, like I was meeting all these people that were Spanish but living in Berlin and then Berlin and then you know people from all over Europe will go to Berlin and they'll study and stuff. And I've heard it's like a cool spot. I would love to check it out sometime. Did you try? Here we go. We're getting there with the roof, though. This thing's looking awesome. It's so simple, too. Okay, and let's see. Just a few more little pieces now. So I'm just looking for the small ones, and all right. This is going to be the foundation for the front sign. I'm going to be making a trip to build a new Lego hospital. Ooh, see, that would be a great new modular. Have you been to the London Lego shop or Liverpool Lego shop? I've never been to the UK, unfortunately. I have not managed to make it down to the UK ever. But I'm sure if I was there, I would take a visit if I was in London. I'd like to see Liverpool as well. I've heard so many things about all the different cities over the years from the UK. Yeah, it'd be great to make it all up and down. All up and down the countryside. It would be fun to rent a car there and try to learn how to drive on the left side of the road. That would be a trip. I've gone to a place before and driven on the left-hand side of the road, but it was this small Caribbean island that used to be owned by the Dutch and the French and stuff, and the English at a certain point. But they all drove on the left-hand side, but all the cars were imported from the States. So imagine that. You've got your steering wheel still on the left side of the car, and you're still driving on the left. It was super weird, and that's how everybody drove in that town or in the island. I only did it for a little bit, but yeah, that is something that you don't ever get used to. Or I mean, unless you're from there, I suppose. Oh man, look at this. I think this is the last layer, by the way. No. There's probably one more after this. Yeah, there's one more layer for rooftop after this, and we're good. So let's just put it all back. Almost there. Yep. But before I put the last layer of the roof on, I'm building the Kwik-E-Mart sign. Let's do this. This is what it's all about. This is what everything is boiled down to this moment right here. Kwik-E-Mart sign. Okay. That's what we want. Looks like Christmas colors. Jack, are you going to get the UCS Falcon? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. A million times yes. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for it. Oh, this is the E. I'm building up the E right now for Kwik-E. I can see it. And then this is gonna be into there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sir Jack, have you been to Iowa? No, I have not. I haven't been to a lot of the states, actually. Nevada, you know, New York, Oregon, Washington. Yeah, just like a lot of West Coast stuff, and then New York, pretty much. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of the stateside traveling. I want to see the Grand Canyon. That'd be dope. Step on a pile of Legos barefoot in your next stream. No. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll pass. That'll be a way to get people to jump on the stream, though. Alright. Whew. Mike, I'm so hungry. Mike. Jackie, you gonna do a review of the London bus? Yes. Yes. I might even pick that up tomorrow. How long are the modulars on the market? Usually modulars, like the legit creator big modular sets, they're on the market for a while. They're usually on the market for a few years, several years. I think Palace Cinema is being retired next, so I think that's the next one going out. So that's the thing to pay attention to. Looks good. Thank you, the one, the only Dylan Green. Jack, do a review of the Last Jedi sets. I will. I will. The moment they are out and they are within a reasonable driving distance of purchasing from this location, I shall do that. The moment they're there. Okay. Where's this going to go? Okay. Huh. So here's the sign for the Kwik-E-Mart. There we go. Perfectly flush. Now you can guess what's going to go there. Oh, wait, hold on. I still have to build the top border. I thought I was done. Try to guess and don't call it funny. Uh-huh. If you should travel to Berlin, you must visit the Furnish Tower. It's awesome. All right, I shall. I built the Berlin architecture set where it shows the different landmarks from Lego. It's like the top 5. Is that the tower? It's kind of like it's a white tower and then it has this orb and then it's like red and white at the top. I think that's what it is. Ooh, snap. Wait, hold on. Let me add these 2 little pieces first. And then we're nearly there with the Kwik-E-Mart sign. Will you do a live build of the UCS Falcon? Yes, probably. Yes. Yes, definitely. Definitely, yes. Have you met other YouTubers? Yeah. Yeah, I've met other YouTubers. Not like a ton. And none that I feel like are like super, super, super big. But yeah, definitely met other YouTubers. No, I mean, it's not like massive ones, but yeah, I don't know. I feel bad because there's definitely YouTubers that I've met that are bigger than us. So I don't want to be like, yeah, they're whatever, you know, like, but no, I have met some other YouTubers. Actually, I had this idea on doing a collab video with another YouTuber who I've been watching his videos forever, and I just like had this idea. I was like, this, because he does these interesting sort of collab videos, and I was just thinking like, we might actually I might have a pretty good idea to integrate some Lego and stuff with one of his ideas, with one of his videos. So I'm gonna sort of do send him an email basically and be like, this is an idea I had for an episode. You know, we would provide X, Y, and Z, you know, on the Lego side, obviously. And then you would provide X, Y, and Z on your side. Boom. So, like, I think reaching out to some YouTubers and doing collabs could be a lot of fun. Boom. What's happening? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Yep, there it is. Kwik-E-Mart. Boom. That looks so good. That looks perfect. It's just like the cartoon. Dude, that really is good. Okay, nice. And then we just put this right over the top, and it's cinched in place. And then these are the last of these pieces, and the corner pieces, and the little side pieces. We're good. All right, let's get this last of it built up for the roof. All right, this is really gonna make the whole thing feel a lot more solid. I feel kind of strange that there's no removable rooftop, because it builds up to the top here and then it just stops, which I don't get. I feel like I want to make a rooftop for this, because it's like, come on, wouldn't you do that? Guess they ran out of parts. This tower in Berlin is this thin tower with a bowl on the top. Yes, yes, you are correct. That's the one I was thinking of. I shall. It's kind of like, we kind of have a thing in Seattle called the Space Needle, which I feel like looks similar. Okay. Well, not that similar, but... Okay. Boom. What is happening next? What is this? Okay, some of the middle stands. So, the main bit of the Kwik-E-Mart is done, by the way, guys. This is like, especially when you look at it like this, pretty much just looks like the Kwik-E-Mart, you know? And then the back kind of stays a bit lower. I thought it was going to be a little bit more cinched off, but it's not. Kind of cool though. I feel like in the future I am already planning on maybe cinching off the back a little bit to make it look a little bit more solid and complete. I'm sure tons of people have done that. If I look it up online, I bet you anything, there'll just be so many people. George Palmer, Jack, I'm building a modular replica of France's largest railway station, Gare du Nord. I hope I said that correct. That's your 40,000 piece mock. It's insane, man. That is crazy. Yeah, I want to see pictures of that for sure. I'm going to give you, if you, okay, The stream is still going? Yes, Sauron. Or did you not already know with your all-seeing eye? You should have known this. You're off your game, Sauron. Your all-seeing eye should have been on top of this. How much was the set? The set is $200 or €200 or 180 pounds. I think we got this at discount. I think it was on sale or something. I can't remember. Yeah, and we want to do all the Lego minifigs collection, so it was actually cheaper for us to buy this set on sale instead of buy all of the minifigs from this set individually. Ain't that awesome? Jack, have you seen the movie Groundhog Day? Love the movie Groundhog Day. Such a good one. People like to throw the word classic around, but Groundhog Day really was a classic. Oh, interesting. All right. So there's Bart. Watch out. There's Bart. He's a little overexposed, like all these figs that I'm showing right now. But yeah, he looks pretty plain, simple, ready to go. But it's nice because I think this simple version of Bart is actually the only time you can get the simple version of him from the set. I'll have to double, triple check that when I do the review. I kind of like doing the stream without knowing as much about the set, and then when I do the review, I sit down and I'm like, okay, let's figure out who's actually exclusive, who's actually not exclusive. Jack, what do you want for the next modular building? Ooh. Hospital would be good, or a police station. Come on, let's have a police station in like good old modular fashion. I know some custom builders have done some amazing police stations that are in the same sort of style. Police station would be awesome, or a hospital. I feel like that's stuff that is like always going to be an inevitability. So if they don't do it this time around, they're going to do it, you know, the next year or the year after. Because none of the city police stations could match up at all in the same art style, not even close. So we were thinking about getting a custom modular police station, but I feel like it's just gonna happen sooner rather than later. All right, 4 of these stacked on top. It looks like kind of a cafeteria. These are the trays. And what goes here? Soup for one. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, so there's trays and then there's soup. Cans that say soup for one. Sort of like the Chef Boyardee cans. Lego Nexo Motion 5. Jack, do you think there will be getting Lego sets for upcoming Nightwing movie? I don't know. I have no idea. I know that Lego can't make sets for every single one, so they basically work with, you know, they work with the movie studios and they say, okay, like, what do you know, what's going to be the best thing, you know, for us to do a review on or a movie on sets for. And then they kind of figure it out from there. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that. Because there's so many. There's so many DC and Marvel Cinematic Universe movies coming in the future. I doubt Lego's going to do sets for every single one. Nightwing might be pretty cool, though. What's your favorite movie? I don't have a favorite movie, but usually if I get a chance to recommend a movie to anybody, I like to recommend... I like the... What do you call it? Fifth Element. Such a good one. Such an awesome sci-fi classic. So good. So good. All right, we got a few more stickers. Let's see how many stickers we have left. Just a couple more. Dry diapers. Oh, that's what this section is. Okay, let's get this going through. There's one. They should make a Shrek Lego set. Yeah, I think Shrek could be good. Donkey. Have you ever fallen asleep while building Legos? No, but I bet you people have fallen asleep while watching me build Legos. I bet you that's probably happened a bunch. That's what I would say. We have some more people jumping in on Twitch. That is Death Scoville has followed, as well as Lixit. Oh wow, Lixit92. Avenue Charlie Ego Hand 95. Nico Havario. Welcome. I probably butchered every single one of those names, but that's fine. Or is it fine? Do people take serious offense to that? I hope not. Because I'm going to keep doing it. Not on purpose, but I'm going to keep doing it. Nice. So we've got... Interesting. So we've got some diapers and some spices. This is all just kind of random stuff, it feels like. I feel like there isn't a whole lot of rhyme or reason to the way Apu stacks the different sections in his store. Maybe that's just me, though. Some strawberries. Maybe they might be, you know, there's a picture of a strawberry on it, but it could be like a strawberry flavored snack, like wrapped up, packaged snack. Something tells me that might be what it actually is. Strawberries. Okay. come out now. There we go. Lego Shining. 5 hours building. That's right. 5 hours and counting. I'm going strong. You think I'm going to be done at the end of today? Just build and be done? No, I'm going to be doing some editing. I'm going to be doing some emails. I'm going to be on top of this. I'm going strong. There we go. A lot of these. Okay, there's so many little things to build in here. It's kind of cool. It's kind of awesome how intricate all these little builds are. But it is involved. That is for dang sure. There's a lot of little things that you can accidentally move around. Oh, here it is. You're still building? I have slept like 4 times since the beginning of this. Boom! Waffle Hack 67. Joke's on you, because actually I just do this live stream so people will sleep better. I'm paid by the government to make live streams that people will fall asleep to. Is that convincing? Jack, you like Slave 1. I do. Make a mock of the Titanic. Well, Stay Puft Studios, there's this kid who's like, I mean, he's not like a little kid, but there's this kid who's like, I don't know, I think like 12 or 13, who did an amazing one in his room. It's really cool. It's really good, actually. He did a YouTube video on it, so I don't remember his name. I don't remember. He did it a couple years ago, but it was amazing. So if you want to see a Titanic mock, I think he's like 12 or 13 or 14 or I don't know. I don't know how old he is when he makes the video, but for his age and for the size and the skill, like the actual building levels, like he's really good. So that's what you want to see. There's definitely a legit video that already exists on that. Do you have any other Pirates of the Caribbean sets besides the Silent Mary? Not in the studio, no. I think there was a time when I had a couple of them. Or maybe it was a friend of mine that had. I don't think I had them. I think my friends did, though. I don't think we have any other ones other than the Silent Mary. Yeah, I don't think so. Man, I'm building so many Lego food things. I haven't eaten all day, by the way. 3:43 p.m. California time. I had 1 bowl of oatmeal, which is healthy for you and all, but not tasty. And that's it. Still not enough. I need some food. Now, I told Anthony that I was gonna check our mailbox to see if we got his package. So I'll have to go there, and there's like an Indian place next to it. I think I'm gonna get some Indian food. Awesome haircut. ... What's the ... for, huh, Garrett? Huh? What's the ... for? I don't get that. Huh? Yeah. That's right. I can see what you're saying. Oh, wow. This is crazy. It's so densely packed. All this stuff. Perfumes and diapers and then cookies and all this stuff. It looks so good. I'm honestly getting hungry. Okay. Last row. Oh, it's not even a row. Oh, kind of is, though. What the heck? Okay. It took me 6 hours to build that. No way. Then we might be kind of close, I think. Yeah, I think we might be. All right. Jack, you excited for Justice League? Yeah. I don't get super excited for all of the superhero movies as much. Every now and then something will come out and I'll be like, oh, I'm actually really looking forward to that. But I'm not looking forward to it like in a really big way, I don't think. Okay, what is this? I'm about to put a sign up above this to explain to people what the heck this is that are on all of these little racks. I don't know what it is. There might just be potato chips or something. Okay, let's find out. there. You want them to kind of either be flipped upside down or right side up, depending. Okay. Okay. So that goes there. This has to be pushed forward a bit so it can actually get pushed down. Okay. Okay, so this is the, maybe it's chips. That's what I'm guessing. Let's find out. Oop. Little sale sign. For sale, that's numbered 31. Sale. All right. What are your top 5 favorite movies? Oh man, I don't know. There's so many good ones out there. Like, I'm a big fan of, like, I like Miyazaki movies. I think they're always pretty much home runs. I don't know. There's so many good ones, man. So many good ones. There's so many good sci-fi movies out there. I'd say probably sci-fi is probably, sci-fi and action movies are probably my bread and butter. Let's see. But I don't know. Let's get this part up. Oh, these are little neck brackets, and this is what's going to hold the sign up. What is on the sign? What does it say? Kwik-E-Mart, yesterday's food at tomorrow's prices. That's an amazing tagline. That's probably from an episode as well. There it is. Yesterday's food at tomorrow's prices. All right. So the first one, this whole thing, this was such an intricate little build, but it looks so cool. So good. This is gonna go, let's see. This is gonna go by the front doors. Just take my word for it. I'm not gonna be spinning the whole thing around until the very end. There it is. So there's one. And let's build the second one. So this is gonna be a bunch of other stuff. Looks like there's gonna be bananas. A few other plate things. Let's see where this goes. Oh, I'm so hungry. How long till you're finished? Probably like an hour. Maybe less. Less than an hour. Probably. No guarantees. There are no guarantees when watching this live stream. All right. Krusty's cereal. Oh man, I could eat an entire box of Reese's Puffs right now. Not even kidding. I could eat a whole box. Wouldn't even bat an eye. I'd eat 2 boxes. No, I couldn't eat 2, but I love the little Easter eggs. Yeah, it's really like these guys spent so much time putting this really good stuff together. Okay, where is this? Okay. This is the last of the really intricate stuff, I think. This. Oh wait, the last bag actually has the roof being built a bit higher too. Maybe the roof does get closed off and I just totally missed it. That's totally possible. What is this? Oh, nice. Trying to build this as quickly as possible. When are you going to do the next stream? I think we're going to do another stream tomorrow. Today is what, Wednesday? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, so we're going to do another stream tomorrow. Yeah. Dog food. And it's Santa's little helper. Okay. that in there. Ooh, what the heck is the build for this drink? What is that? That is weird. I think it's a drink. I'm not sure. It could be canned goods too. Oh wait, this is dog food. Okay. Yeah, so it's not. Oh, maybe it's just next to the dog food. I don't know. See, that's the thing. There's no organization to this. So you can kind of just guess what you think is for sale, but sometimes. Are you almost done? Yes, almost done. Don't worry. Sort of. I'm sort of almost done. So there. I'm kind of sort of almost done. Maybe. Oh, and that's funny. There's a misplaced can. Can that should be in another part of the aisle, but it's here. That's good. I like those little details. Poor Jack must be so tired. Could be worse. The roof is supposed to close off. Okay, good. Because if it wasn't, I would be nonplussed. I would think that would be a pretty major design flaw. Nexo motion. Okay, what is the longest build you had to do? Longest build was actually between Mike and I. And we went for I went for 9 hours and 40 minutes. Mike went for around 7.5 hours or something, or 8 hours. Yeah, it was a long build. That was for the Ninjago City. That is something I would not recommend you build in one day, just for your own sanity. But yeah, it was definitely awesome though. And now it's behind me. You can see it behind me in the thing. Forgot to turn on the backlights to the city, but it's behind me. You'll see. How was the build? The build is awesome. The build is it's living up to the expectations that I thought it was going to. I thought it wasn't going to close off, and then I started saying bad things, and then people were like, "It does close off. You just haven't finished." So, oops. I guess it does close off. Just haven't finished it. Very cool. All right. We got these nice little blue bottles. I'm not entirely sure what they're for. Oh, that's kind of nice. Put one on top there. Do. What? Make a mock of Lego Steamboat Willie. I think somebody did. Somebody's definitely done that. I think you can look that up online, and there's a Steamboat Willie mock. You can look it up on Ideas, I mean. There's an Ideas for that. Do you watch any of the Simpsons episodes? Yeah. I used to watch it like all the time when I was a kid. And there's a few of these little inside jokes from the episodes. Probably all of them. But then again, I don't watch it like religiously. I used to watch it a lot as a kid. But that was a long time ago. So only a few of those really, really, really funny episodes that like stuck out to me. All right. What console am I on? What's my favorite game? Don't really play console. I'm more of a PC gamer myself. Don't really mess around with the consoles almost at all. But, yeah, I don't know. I've been playing around with just, not that many games, honestly. I'm not much of a gamer. I know, which is crazy, because my brother basically makes a living on playing games, but I don't really do it that much. I built a railway switcher mock. Oh, cool. I know people have like done, I think there's like a Kickstarter for like a automatic switcher for Lego. I don't know if that ever made it. And yes, I'm gonna make the London creator bus. That might actually be tomorrow's stream. Hope it's cool. Oh, dang it. There we go. Okay, we're almost there with these These little tiny squares. These single plate studs are kind of a pain sometimes to match up the corners properly. I think I just did it. Okay. Ooh, I like the prime colors. That looks good. Come on. There we go. So that looks pretty good. And then we're going to turn it around and maybe put something... Oh, wait, no. I'm not going to turn it around and put it anywhere because it actually fits on the other side of this. Okay, yeah, I knew that. Oh, and more chocolate milk. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, this is going to be easier to put on. Chocolate milk, my favorite. Oh, yes. Sweet. And are good. Is that it? Wait, almost. Almost. The London Bus is your favorite of 2017? Really? Wow. That is the first I have heard, President Snow. You are the first I have heard of anybody saying that it is their favorite. So, it gives me high hopes. I feel bad because it did look like a good set, and then it kind of released at the same time as just like all this other really big stuff. So, it was almost like release date kind of hurt it, and I don't know how well it sold. Yeah, but like it came out and then everybody was like Ninjago, 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 and basically anything else. Now we're almost there. Oh, cool! And then the last, oh, this is nice. So the last thing is apples. So you can put 2 red apples, a green one in one section, and then a couple of bananas. 3 bananas in the other section. Apples and bananas. That's it. Okay. So this is going to match up here. Nice. So that's on the inside. Guys, guess what? Last 2 bags, and it's just going to close off the roof. And we should be done. Are you excited? All right. Let's get... These are the last pieces. Let's do this. Close off the Kwik-E-Mart roof. Okay. I was gonna say. Oh wait, no. See, no. The roof doesn't close. It doesn't close off entirely. I can see the final what the final bag fits look like. Let's see. So let's move that. Can I have? I like Marvel superheroes the best. Do you really? Let's get this moving through. Okay, so that's closing off. Okay, let's move this around. I gotta work on this section, basically make this back half look like this front half. And that should close everything off, I believe. Okay. Oh. Hi BrickVault, love your streams. Review please, and reviews please keep up the good work. Thank you, Glue. Thanks, Glue, for keeping it together. Worst build of 2017 so far would be the Hulk versus Thor arena fight. Who agrees? Bam. Now you know what? Hulk sets are almost notoriously, they're kind of becoming well known for being bad sets. Because, yeah, the arena set hasn't... I wouldn't say it was a terrible set, but it's not good. I mean, it's not like a well-made, like... You know, it's just an arena setting with, like, really basic stuff. Like, there's kind of some really basic stuff inside there. And, yeah, I remember having sort of a similar kind of feeling when I saw the final product. I was like, oh, yeah, it's like a Hulk set, you know. Nothing too special about it, I don't think. There we go. Okay. Why has it taken you so long to finally do this set? Also, will you and where you put this in the city? Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. It's taken a while because we just had other priorities. See, the thing about a set that's kind of old like this is like if a new set comes out and is released and people want to watch reviews on that, then we're more likely to do a review on something that's new than something that's been out for a while. So that's why it's taken so long. And then I will definitely put this in the city for a period of time. I don't know. I might just do it just to kind of see what it looks like, but I don't think this is going to have a permanent place in the city. I think I might just kind of see what it does, see what it looks like, you know, but like nothing too special. Okay, let's see if I can find the one small piece. There it is. Alright, yeah, we're knocking this out pretty quick, I have a feeling. Alright, yeah, this is gonna really cinch things up, as they say. What, Rick? Hot? The gap is killing me. Oh yeah. No, I can't figure out why the gap is open like that. There must be something sticking out. Oh, dang it. There's a little. Yeah, there must be something sticking out. Oh, I know what it is. Haha. Was that it? I don't know if that was it. Let me play around. No, it's totally not it. Yeah. It's weird. It could be a warped piece. I'm looking at it. I don't know what's pushing it away. It's like something, maybe even back. I don't know. Yeah, there is a gap there, and it is killing me too. I see what you're saying. How on earth is it already 4? I haven't even started working on other stuff I want to get done today. Alright. Welcome to the Raw live stream. Alright. Just gonna go a long haul, just knock out this last few steps. No distractions. Alrighty. The NASA Apollo Saturn V was probably one of my favorite live streams. President Snow? I think it was. It's 2:04 in the morning in Romania and also high. 2:04. You're staying up crazy late, man. Build. Don't worry, Ethan Hammerschmidt. just about there. Yeah, this is the exact same style of building, pretty much, from the last time. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Moderators. What? Who else was your favorite of the 2 San Diego Comic-Con exclusive figures? Mine was Deadpool Duck. Anyone else? Deadpool Duck for sure. I don't really know Vixen, but even it was detailing for a character that was from the TV show, and I always prefer to have detailing from characters that are from straight comic books. It just feels better. It feels cooler, like, to get as an exclusive, I think. So yeah, even if it was comic book, like, let's say if it was comic book Vixen and then there was like a Deadpool character on a TV show, I'd probably like comic book Vixen more, if that makes any sense. We're nearly there. Just a few other little pieces to knock out. Come on, let's get this roof cinched up. There's only 2 more layers of roof, pretty much. Alright, and okay, next layer coming up. Do you recommend this set? I mean, I'm almost done with it, so I can pretty much start to get a good enough feeling on whether or not I like it, and I think I do like it. It's 200 bucks, 173 pieces, so the part to price ratio I'd say is like fine. It's nothing special. It's not. It's a little bit better than average, but I don't think you should be, you know, if the price thing shouldn't be a big factor. It's nice that it's not too much, at least for the size of it. But yeah, I think they did a pretty good job. I thought this was gonna close off at the top. People keep on saying that it was, and it's totally not. I mean, the roof is gonna. There's no flat roof at the top, not that I can see, unless it does or something. I don't know. I was looking at the final page. Oh wait, there is a roof at the top. Okay, never mind. All right, I could have sworn there was a roof, and then the instructions like kept on not showing it. So, never mind. There's a roof. So that was the one thing I was like kind of like freaking out about. I was like, why would they not put a roof on there? But there is a roof, so we can all rest easy. All right, so there we go. So this half chunk, this quarter chunk here is done. Now it's to work on this quarter chunk. Easy peasy. The exact same set of stuff. I almost wish they had us working on both sides at the same time, but yeah, I would say it's not a bad way to go. I think it's looking really good. The interior is amazing. I mean, it's the classic, like, all the designers that worked on this studied the heck out of probably a bunch of episodes. You know, they're all probably longtime fans, I'm sure. And then, yeah, so they just decided to include as many of the fun kind of little inside jokes and whatever it was, you know, Easter eggs, references to other episodes and stuff. It's chock full of that stuff, more than I can even recognize. And I don't consider myself like an expert on this, but it's looking good. It's looking good. Right now I'm just trying to get as much of this. I'm doing this all opposite ways, so now I'm like trying to figure out. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the spot it goes to. Okay. There it is. All right. Nope, they can't. Awesome, President Sucker and Grip. Okay. Please give me a shout out. Will you buy more Ninjago movie sets? No. We did all of them. They're all done. Every single one is done. They might not all have reviews out yet, but I think there's only like a couple that we haven't done on the actual show in terms of reviews. Mike, which ones are we missing for Ninjago? Master Falls is tomorrow. Okay. Is that it? Okay, yeah, so there's a few more reviews that are coming out, but we've done all the live streams, yeah. Oops. Nearly there. One. Okay. Almost there, guys. Just starting to finish this thing off. 4, 5, 6. And a quarter piece. What up? I want this to be over. Come on. Oh wait, almost missed that little stud that's supposed to go right there. Yeah. Okay. Nice. There we go. Almost there. Go support Lego Steamboat Willie Mott. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For those that are curious, this is pretty much the very end. It's the last stretch. This roof is going to get cinched off, and then this corner's going to get built up, and then the top. And the corner is going to be done just a couple minutes, I think. Oh yeah, this is such a weird combination of building that we have right here. Never really get used to what it asked me for this step. This feels kind of strange to put together, but it's not that difficult. Nearly there. Is there going to be a review? Yes, I'm going to go through the set. I'm going to show off the figs. I'm going to go through the interior. Fortunately, a lot of this stuff for the interior is pretty easy to access. You can pull it out of the mock very easily and put it back in. Well, some of it is. So that'll make it a little easier to review. And I think they also do that because you know, showing people the set later is also, it's easier for you to come in and just be like, hey, check out this cool thing that I did. Like, you know, and you can very easily kind of break things down. And, ooh, hello. There's one more sticker here. Interesting. 45. What does it say? Apu Hearts Manjula. Oh, that's funny. That's kind of nice. It's written up on the little rafters at the top part of the store. I don't know if that's from an episode or if, come on. Yeah, I don't know if it's from an episode. That's his wife. That's funny. I like that. It's a nice little thing. It's just kind of like up on the storefront. Interesting. It could be from an episode, but if it is, I didn't see that one. Or it's just maybe creative liberty from the designers, which is also just as likely, I think. Oh snap, last 2 layers. Is it just me or some of the roof tiles a little different in color? Yeah, it's probably the lighting. These are all the same. Some are a little smoother, and so they pick up a little bit differently. But they're all the same color. All right. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. One here, there, one apiece. There it is. Cornered rooftop done. Now to get the top panels of the roof, and we should be good. So I'm going to move this out of the way so you can actually see the last building section. Just the roof. Come on. Okay, I'm going to put it on the ground, actually. I think I can get away with that. Okay. So, the build is actually on the floor. But we are going to build the roof, and that should be that. Sweet. This is going to be pretty easy. Heck yeah, here it is. Roof coming together. Jack, question, how many Simpsons Lego sets do you own? This one and the other one. Well, and the Dimension sets, technically, so all of them. There weren't that many made. There's only 2. And they were both really big and really expensive. So I feel like Lego kind of missed the opportunity to make a couple of, there's so many things they could have done in smaller form. I don't know why they just opted to do 2. It's kind of too bad. It feels a little bit like a missed opportunity on their part. Because they made 1 million SpongeBob episodes, or SpongeBob sets. And I thought that made a lot more sense. I didn't really get why they didn't do it this time around. Oh, let me put that through the middle. Yeah, so there's only 2 big ones, and then the Dimensions ones don't really count, not the same way. A couple of exclusive figs, but really not a whole lot more. All right. And then this is gonna match up bunch. All right. Easy, easy, easy. So easy. All right, easy. Jack, I like mayonnaise. Cool, UB Gaming. Cool. Cool, bro. Mayonnaise. I'm getting Ninja because, hey, I've been watching your videos recently and I like the Ninja vs. Spy stop motion. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I was like, I haven't made that. Or maybe I have. Nope. You guys excited? I'm excited for this build to be done. That's usually how I feel at the end of all really long builds. I'm like, oh, this is really fun. And then you're like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, let's get it done. Get it done, get it done. And here we just about are. It's happening fast. These extra pieces over. These pieces, and there's a couple other little pieces. All right, what are we building here? Oh, nice. There's some grass and stuff growing in here. Some carrots on the top. I didn't know Apu had carrots growing on the top of his place. Could be something from the show. Could also be something from the creator's perspective. I do not know. Oh, and he's got another little planer box too. Oh yeah. I've answered this question like 10 times, but yeah, it is gonna go in the city for a period of time just to kind of like see what it looks like, but I don't think it's gonna have a permanent place in the city. That's my answer. Don't really think it's gonna have a permanent place. All right. We are nearly there though. This is it. Oh, nice. And he's growing either cherry, or it looked like maybe cherry tomatoes. I'm going to guess cherry tomatoes. Yeah, I think these are cherry tomatoes. Here it is, and just the tiniest amount more of building here. All right, that is that detailing. What is this? I don't know what this purple thing is. Vroom! Oh yeah, Pooh is a vegetarian. That does make sense. This is the last bit. Oh, this looks cool. I like the way this looks. Oh wow, this is an amazing little build for event. What a nice little piece to end on. I like this. All right, guys, we're just about there. There's one half. And there's the second half right here. Huh. I think that's something. That's so easy, so good. That is best vent opening I've seen ever. All right, boom, Jack, sticker, car. Okay, are you telling me there's? Oh yeah, there's another couple of there's another couple of stickers. Drink up Buzz Cola. So let me check where that could end up going, and I'll figure out where those stickers go as I go through the review. Because we are done. Let me just put this on the top. Oh, nice. Okay. So this doesn't rest on the very top because that's actually not how it's supposed to look. The way this thing is actually supposed to look is you're supposed to open this up, and this is supposed to fit onto the next level. And the cherries are supposed to go on this end. So the roof is actually supposed to fit in from here. So there's a little bit of space on the top. There it is. That's how it's actually supposed to fit. So this is it, guys. The Kwik-E-Mart is Kwik-E complete. It only took 5 hours and 38 minutes from the beginning of the stream. How special do you feel? All right, this is it. Totally done. Kwik-E-Mart is, it's a pretty heavy set, actually. It's like really dense. This is not a modular build. It's not meant to connect up with anything else. And now that I'm measuring it, I can actually put it, because these are on 32 by 32, or this is a 48 in the middle. Yeah, this is a 48 in the middle, so it is almost, if you put it right to the edge of this plate here, oh, it's exactly 48 wide. And then, is it 32? No, it's more than 32. Or, sorry, it's exactly 48 long, and then just over 32. That's actually this little lip here. This little lip makes it 34 wide. But if you wanted to modify it to a 32 by 48, so it's like a 1.5 of one of these dark gray ones, you could do that if you wanted to. But that would get rid of your opening up side. And let me fold this. Let me close this off again and show you how this thing opens up in the back, because that's really what it's all about. So it opens up pretty darn wide, and then that's it. You just pull that right out. Boom! Look how much you can get inside here. That's really that's good. That's pretty awesome. Now you can't lift this set upside down. I mean, you can, but there's a lot of Not too much, but there's some loose magazines here and some other loose magazines here, and they'll go flying everywhere. Everything else is pretty much cinched. These kind of broke out a little bit when I was messing about, but they're kind of just these modular pieces. And you know what? I'm gonna break all the modular pieces out first, the ones that I can, so you guys can kind of see everything. So this is the first corner. I'm gonna start at one corner, work my way through. For the reveal, let's stand up for this. I've been sitting down for so long. Now, there's a little sign here. It says, these are some of the stacks of power sauce. And it's got, they're kind of cinched up on top of each other with little jumper pieces, so they stack quite easily, and then they stay in the same place. It's got a picture down here. Let me see if I can close this off, and hopefully the corner piece won't break off. I'm grabbing it by the wrong spot, so you might end up accidentally pulling a piece or two away. But yeah, so there's a lot of pieces. So this is the corner here. Yeah, it gets pretty tough to kind of bring it up and show everybody, like sort of each little area. In fact, maybe if I switch it to this camera, let's try this. This is the first corner. Yeah. There's the first corner, power sauce. It's got the Arnie thing, and there's a keep out. I think that is the employee bathroom, but there's technically no bathroom or toilet in there. And in this little corner also has just a few more snacks, and when that folds closed, it matches up with the rest of the refrigerated items. So let me switch back down to this camera, and let's take out all the pieces that at least you'll be able to see quite easily. So they only fit onto 2 jumper pieces. I'm going to turn this light down so you can see it a little better. So tons of items. There's fruit down below. That's dog food here. It's got a little picture of Santa's little helper, which is a print, which is nice. Santa's little helper. Chocolate milk. There's actually more chocolate milk in another part of the store as well. I have no idea what that's for, obviously. Crusty, what does it say? Crusty O's. Okay, yeah, just Crusty O's. That's it. And then this is, I kind of like this. This is something, there's more of the Lonely Boy, like, you know, soup for one. Come on, focus. Yeah, it says soup for one, and it sort of shows a sad chef. Kind of like a play on Chef Boyardee, the cheap raviolis. Oh no, the bananas fell out. Yeah, there's a few loose pieces, not too many, but the bananas, the apples, and some of those magazines. Come on, bananas. You're only supposed to put 2 in there, but I put 3 because of the spare. Yeah, so there's one section, and it's so easy. You can fit it down there. I think it went out this way. Yeah. And then the second one here, I like this sign here. It says, Kwik-E-Mart, yesterday's food at tomorrow's prices. And it's just a bunch of nondescript, maybe I want to say like chip bags or something like that. They could be crinkled one way or another way. That's my guess. So with the studs upturned and not upturned. Sale, and it shows cookies and rolls and, I don't know, strawberry package something. And then there's more of the, you know, more of the soup for one can. So that's sort of, I think, where they're supposed to be. And the other one is kind of misplaced. I don't know what the green stacks are for. And then the other side, this could be soap or perfume or something. I'm thinking perfume. And then dry diapers is at the bottom. And then I don't know what that is, but could be baby powder. Maybe if there's a theme or something, I'm not sure. But it's all on sale. You can see the 2 different sale lines. Very cool, though. It's like really, really intricate. Lots of little details to notice. And there's a lot of little pieces that you can take out. This is technically not on a modular piece, but it's easy enough to pull right out. This is the squishy. The squishy. Not quite a Slurpee, which is at least what I used to call it. I like this. There's a little detail here. Another sticker. Pretty much these are all stickers. Do not accept checks from Chief Wiggum. Chief Wiggum, of course, is trying to swindle this guy. And then Reverend Lovejoy, who also you wouldn't expect. And then the rest are just different versions of Homer Simpson spelling his name slightly differently, because you can tell Homer is constantly giving Apu a hard time. But this is a great little build for the squishy. And yeah, it fits right there. There's a little stain of some squishy that has already fallen out. And hold on, let me just see if I can't find Yeah, it fits in this way. Okay. And then back here, these are all little modular pieces. Technically, you can rearrange this if you wanted to. This are different levels of the... what's that stuff that's always spinning around at the top? You know what I'm talking about? Like another like kind of juice drink. Not the same thing as a Slurpee, but it looks like there's a little bit of the yellow and the red. I don't think this is mustard, because he's got a different spot that's got the mustard and ketchup condiment area. I think this is for a different type of drink. You can put that right back in there. It just fits in there. One stud that it needs to get into. And actually, let me move the Slurpee thing out of the way so I can get into the back. This is another single stud item. Drink up Buzz Cola. These are the different paper cups that stick out the bottom that, you know, you'd pull them out. They're kind of all stacked on top of each other. And there's 4 different faucets, but it looks like all you can get is Buzz Cola. Not really along a wide variety or anything. So there's another little modular bit. Going through this sort of quick, but I do want you guys to see sort of as much of this as you can. And it's a lot easier to just take these pieces out. So let me just show both of these together. These both fit onto a single modular bit, and we've got 2 different arcades. So you can see the colors were just inverted for the controls, and then the base colors were sort of inverted. There's a little bit of variation. And one is Bone Storm, and it shows a bunch of 6-armed. They look like maybe there's these are like Hindu gods or something. You know, I don't know. You know, it's a poo. He owns the place. Maybe there's a reference there. I'm not sure. Great White Hunter. Looks like you're killing polar bears, which I feel like you probably wouldn't get away with making a game of nowadays, but there it is. Killing polar bears. So, these fit right into the back. Technically, you can put them anywhere you like, but I believe the purple went here from before, and then the orange went into the other. I just broke the arcade piece in half. That is the one good and bad thing about these easy to move pieces, or they're also easy to kind of pop out if you are not perfectly, you know, if you're trying to do it fast and show people on a review like I am right now, there's a good chance you might break a piece out here or break a piece out there when you're trying to just fiddle around with it. But, oh man, I broke it again. Darn it! All right, let's try it. 3rd time's a charm, eh? Okay. Actually, I think this is what? No, this will be the 3rd. Okay. So this piece is in. That's fine. This is way in the corner, and I'm trying to do it sort of from a weird angle, but I broke it again. Okay, you know what? I'll put that back in properly later. Let me put the squishy back in. And here's another piece we can take right out. Also, not a totally modular piece in terms of, oh, there's loose hot dogs in there. Doesn't have studs or jumpers or anything for it. This is the donuts. Nothing special, just says donuts. We got 6 pieces that say donuts. And then there is a heat lamp dogs. Not hot dogs, but heat lamp dogs. Pretty nice. And there's some, whoop, let me put that back in here before the pieces want to jump out again. There you go. And then we've got right down in the corner where I have the dogs. They're right here. 2 different prints. These are just a couple of the different magazines. Now, Let's Be Friends. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to the Lisa and Ralph Valentine's Day episode. She gives him the I choose you thing, and he just says the Let's Be Friends thing. And then the Inquisitor, it shows the mayor stealing some money. I don't know if that's from an episode. I don't remember. So they just kind of fit loosely in there. If you put 2 of them together, there's a little bit of tension, but not enough to where they're not going to be falling out. Now, there's a lot of other little parts. I wish that I could take these chunks off, but you can't. They're stuck sort of all in the same place. But there's a lot of other little things in the back that, unfortunately, due to the way this thing is set up, maybe if I switch down to here, I can show you a little bit more. Now that rattling arcade headpiece is kind of over here. Whoa, hello. Now, yeah, so there's more stuff in the back. So there's a coffee espresso machine back here, and then there's tons of stuff in the frozen aisle section. So there's drinks back here. You know, there's definitely some good drinks back here. It's not focusing that well, unfortunately. And then I showed you basically all that stuff back here. There's a few other, whoop, I'm just closing this. And then fits together with that little pin, by the way. But I'm just opening up the other side so I can kind of balance it all around. And on the other side, actually maybe both of them are open. The light gets in a lot nicer. But yeah, there's a bunch of other frozen food back here. If I move it over, hold on. Yeah, you can get in kind of close. Some more frozen food. There's tons of stuff. There's a frozen, what's his name? One of Grandpa's old friends from the war or something who lives with him in the old folks' home. He's frozen inside there. So, I don't know if that's from an episode. But yeah, there's just details all around. Basically, it's all really well built. I'm going to actually move this down. And I'm going to move this back here. And we're going to check out the minifigs. Wait, last things I do want to show you. There's 3 other prints that I think are worth pointing out. So let me grab the other 3. Here we go. So in the other front section where there's more loose magazines, there's 3 of each of these, which is great. Come on. So there's the Angry Dad and the You're Appealing. Oh gosh, that is crazy. And then Mom Monthly. Could be this looks like Bart's artwork with Angry Dad. Don't really know what the Mom Monthly or the You're Appealing things are from, or if they're from anything. But they are also, you know, different things that you can buy right at the front register, right before you're about to check out. And let's check out the figs. Boom. Now, here are the figs. Now, let's check out Police Chief Wiggum and Snake first, because they came in the first bags. I'm going to zoom this all the way in now. Okay, it's decent enough. And there's also a police car. So we showed this off in the very beginning of the stream. It was the very first thing you built, but Police Chief Wiggum's police car. It's cool. You can see how good I am putting on those tiny little stickers there, but it says 911 and 911 again on the other side. Springfield Police. It's actually a pretty decent build. The door is open, nice and wide. And yeah, the roof is done too. Yeah. So you can kind of get in here. So you can only break off the middle part of the roof. There's a little shifter right there in the middle. But getting minifigs in and out isn't like the easiest thing ever. Another detail to point out. This is detailing of his speedometer and also a donut on the dashboard because it's Police Chief Wiggum we're talking about, not anybody else. And put that back on. Oops, sorry. Put that back on this way. Fits in just right. Now let's check out the police chief. Boom. It looks like he's just finished himself a jelly donut. Great mold for the head. This is not a 2-part thing. The helmet, nothing comes off. This is all just one mold for the head. Just like every Simpsons minifig out there, he comes with a baton. And, you know, it's all really simple detailing, but guess what? The animation was simple. So was the artwork. So, yeah, it all kind of makes sense, doesn't it? And boom! Snake. He doesn't come with any accessories, which is... I feel like him with a booze... Nah, booze bottle wouldn't really be his personality. Maybe a knife. Doesn't he always have a knife? I feel like he does. Anyways, he's looking good, though. I like the dual molded arms. He's got the snake tattoo on his arm as well. Perfect. It's actually kind of interesting. You can see that they printed the snake first. And it gets a little bit cut off by that sleeve of the dual molded arm. Very interesting detail. I like that a lot. So there's Snake and Police Chief Wiggum. We also get 3 members of the Simpsons family. So that would be Homer, Bart, and Marge. And they all look like pretty basic versions of themselves. But I don't know if we get basic versions of these characters in other sets. I think this is like the only time you can get Bart, like just regular Bart. So he's got the special, I guess you can call it dual molded, but it's really like almost triple molded. I think the way that works is it's one solid blue piece with a special type of yellow sort of wraparound thing that happens for the legs. But yeah, he's got the dual molded arms with the red, and he's holding a fire extinguisher, if I am not incorrect. Usually they put the tap piece on the top, but for some reason it's not a tap piece. Yeah, so there's Bart. Pretty basic, but he's looking good. Same thing with Homer. He doesn't come with any stains on it. Come on. He doesn't come with any stains on his shirt. He doesn't have any expression on his face. I would have loved to get Homer with the screaming face with the tongue sticking out, and you know what I'm talking about. That would have been awesome. He even has the 2 little lines on the top of his head for his hair, and yeah, he's looking fine. He's looking just like Homer should, in a very standard sort of minifig way. I like the way he's looking. And, you know, same can be said for Marge. She's got the cloth skirt piece, but it really does make up sort of the dress piece that she's wearing. And she comes with a shopping basket. Her little, it's actually rubber and it's kind of nice, squishy. And her hair isn't squishy, it's hard plastic. Looking good. Decent enough. These are all the figs that you would expect to get in the quality that you would expect to get them. There's nothing lacking. And of course, boom, a poo. Of course, we always have a poo. He's looking like a poo. He's got his this is the detailing on his jacket. Let's see if we can get it close and you can actually see it say a poo up there. Yep, and little curly chest hair. Really nice mold that makes up the head. It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect to see. No printing on the back, doesn't really need it. And yeah, these guys are all looking pretty basic, but once again, the animation for The Simpsons it's not bad, it's just not insanely detailed. You wouldn't expect to see wrinkles and stuff on the clothes in any special way or anything like that. It's really, this is what they look like from the show, and that's all you need. So, I think that's pretty much it for the review. I'm gonna put this back in the center. I'm gonna zoom it out a bit because let's do that. Yeah, actually, let me turn that back at you. Should have done it this way the first time around. All right. Oh wait, one other thing I forgot to point out. There is this open little container, and this is what holds the dumpster open. So there is a way you can hold the dumpster open with just a little Technic arm. It's got some tension. Just holds the door open, which allows you to move the dumpster in and out. It's a great build for a dumpster, actually. Really great build for a dumpster, in fact. And yeah, inside is a couple of black trash bags. So, you know, this is what Santa would be carrying if it was brown and you had a Santa minifig, but it's black and it's a trash bag. So, yeah, that's that. That was the one thing I forgot to point out. The back of the building has some funny stickers, and there's some other things that I think are definitely worth sort of discovering on your own. And it's also going to be a really big pain for me to move all this big build around with the camera and stuff. So I think I'm going to let you guys, if you want to discover this on your own, you can sort of discover some of the other details in this set on your own, because that is, I think, the main thing that really does define the Kwik-E-Mart is detail, 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 detail. It's everything you've wanted. Like, this was more than I was expecting from the Kwik-E-Mart set. There's so many little things in here. Let me zoom this further out, so you can't even see everything else that's in there. So there's the Kwik-E-Mart. These are the figs. This is the car. I like the car. I like, I'm trying to think if there's something else that they could have possibly included. I don't know. I do not know. But I do know that I like it, and I do know that I think it's worth the $200 price tag in terms of how Lego sets are priced. This is not overboard, or too underboard either. I feel like this isn't like some amazing deal, but it's pretty fair. And sometimes Lego gets that wrong on the larger sets get the more fickle people can get about the price, because you know, if it really doesn't deliver in certain way like fans wanted, then everyone's gonna say it's not worth the price or something like that. But this really does deliver, and yeah, I think it's pretty much hits the nose on the head, hammer on the head, the nose, hammer on the nose. I don't know, you know, it does that thing. It's that expression that people refer to. Let me see if I can. There we go. So that is it for this episode, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the review. This was a long one. Woo! Just coming in at 6 hours. I'm at 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 18 seconds. And I'm going to end the stream right there, because how more perfectly do you end a stream right at the 6 hour mark? So, without further ado, that is it. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We live stream. We try to live stream every day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is California time. And if you enjoy our content, you can always like or subscribe. Thank you for watching. Especially thank you everybody who's been tuning in for quite a long time. I know there's a lot of regulars out there that are crazy, and you guys stay up till all hours of the night to see these builds get finished. And it's a lot of fun building for you guys. So thank you. And we will see you next time at BrickVault.